three, two, one, go!
I am here. I don't know what it is. Every time you start the stream, things go from fine to Discord says that the world is on fire and I can't have video anymore. Can they hear me?
I'll fix that. Bam! Let there be sound. So what happened
Can they
was
hear me?
they can hear you. Yeah, you're fine. So what happened there, guys, was when I lost power, it must have reset some settings. So I had to just do a little bit of reset there. Perfect. How's it going, Chris Alesh? Mike, it's good to see you guys. Hi, folks. My voice is back. It's back 100%. I'm so happy, Nick. Can you tell that my voice is 100%?
I mean, it's certainly better than the gravelly somebody kicked you in the throat voice you were using earlier.
No worries, Chris Alesh. We will be here. If you want to be here, we will happily have you. But if you're not, no big deal. I hope you get the rest that you need. Because, man, it has been a while. Look, folks. All right, this is the last stream before I have to go on vacation. Starting next week, with my wife and kids, we're going up north to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan to rest, relax, and chill out. But guess what? Guess what? I'll be back on Friday night. Nick, are you ready for more? So Fridays are going to be Nick and I playing Interactive Fiction. Interactive Fiction Fridays. Nick, are you excited for this? Are you ready to commit? I'm
extremely excited. I mean, I got on one knee, John. I gave you a ring. I had to throw it very far, like 500 miles far.
It was really far, but you know what? You had really great aim, and it landed right into the palm of my hand. It was spectacular.
Yeah, there is now a hole in your hand.
Yeah,
a
but
little stigmata.
You know, I mean, yeah, right there. There's a hole there. Trust me, it's small. But yeah,
it was. I couldn't afford much.
So
in the way of rings.
I have been in a funk not a funk, but we've been super busy with a lot of things because I've had Nick over. We've had a lot of projects that we had to work on. I also had to help and take care of Nick during his very difficult time with his mom's passing. And so starting once I get back from vacation, Friday next week, schedule's back to normal. Fridays and Saturdays, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. and Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 p.m. to midnight. And we're probably going to, after we do Interactive Fiction Friday next week, I'll be going into Psychonauts, which is a really awesome platformer, because Psychonauts 2 comes out very soon, and I'm very excited. Anyways, Nick, let's get to it. Nick, we had a thing we had to test. So we have been, for those, recap here real quick, we have been playing Deadline, an interlogic mystery. It is a murder mystery game, very much inspired from the pulp, crime fictions of the 1950s and back. The movie Knives Out is inspired by this, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It is uncanny how close they are. Like, we both independently had the same thought.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I looked it up, by the way, Nick. Only one person had made that connection, and it was before the movie came out on a blog somewhere. No one has said this. I mean, the main investigator in Knives Out, his last name is Blanc. It's not LeBlanc, by the way. It is just Blanc.
It's just Blanc?
Yeah. And the creator of this is Mike Blanc. Or, not Mike Blanc. What's his name? Mel Blanc. And it's just... Come on.
We have to find the director and, email him a whole ton.
Oh, yeah. That's, it's Ryan Johnson. He's on Twitter a bunch. I'm gonna ask him. I will outright ask him. We'll see how it goes.
All of a sudden, Bogus Meat Factory is canceled.
Yep, that's it. It's done. He just starts a flame war and sends his cronies after me. But so we are this wealthy businessman dies of an overdose of his medication. It's called suicide, but the lawyer of the estate says we should investigate, and you are that investigator. So we go around in a timed thing similar to something like Majora's Mask, where they have these NPCs that have set schedules. We explore the estate, and we try to find clues to find out who did it, what did they use to do it and what their motive was. And it's been a lot of fun. It's really interesting. There's been some red herrings, literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
So,
John, can you remind me how Knives Out starts?
Knives Out.
As I pour myself some more wine.
It starts off with him already being dead, I believe.
Well,
Doesn't
so there's the wealthy guy who committed suicide.
Yes.
For unknown reasons.
Yes.
And everyone, the family, accepts it as, a suicide.
Yes.
But somebody's been hired.
Yes.
Blanc.
Yes.
To come and investigate.
Yeah. And there's drug overdoses, or believed to be drug overdoses. Mm-hmm. There's an overly squeaky staircase within which everybody can hear, so they know that nobody went up there. But of course, people found alternate routes, which is also the case here, which is what we're going to be testing when we get into this. And there's also, a son who gets written out of the will. And...
Like, it has... I mean, like, I know a lot of these things are staples of the genre.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be surprising to have some overlap, but, like, there's so much.
The squeaky staircase. Blanc, like the drug overdose suicide thing, like there's so much. Whale. Anyways, so we need to investigate one thing really important. So first things first, Nick, we need to go up to the library, and because we have time to waste, because we are looking for, we found that that somebody had used a ladder to get into the library and murder him. But we don't know much else about that. But the gardener notices these holes in the garden. He hasn't noticed them yet in the time that we are currently in. So we have some time to do a little bit of investigation and a little bit of gathering some evidence before any of that happens. And then we want to ask him, because we didn't know what to do. We had thought we had really gotten everything done. But there is a way to have a command to tell somebody to show you something, and that is super important. It's to show me and then a thing, and we want to tell the gardener to show us the holes. He mentions these holes in his gardens, which is the ladder, but I'm guessing there's something probably buried around those holes, is my guess.
No. And we're just really hoping he doesn't drop his pants.
Chris Lesh, I mean, if all of the tropes are literally this, that's the thing. There's so many. That it is uncanny. The staircase, blank and blanc. I don't know. We'll see. I'll ask him.
There have been no secret doors so far.
Not yet.
Which was a thing.
Was that a thing? What was the secret door in Knives Out?
Yeah, there was. There was a secret exit to a window.
Oh.
If you recall, there was like a painted, one of those very like Renaissance-y things where they painted like a faux door, but it looked like a wall, and then when you opened it, it actually was an exit.
Just gotta find the secret door behind the grandfather clock and dresser.
Yep.
It sounds so beyond tropes. Maybe squeaky staircase, sure, but all the Blancs? Yeah.
All the Blancs.
So I'm curious.
But,
so let's go. We gotta go to the library first. So we go north.
Oh,
we gotta open the door.
North.
And then north one more time. Yeah, we that's north. Mrs. Robner. Hi, whatever. East.
Hi, Mrs. Robner. We don't care about you.
Yep.
Even though your husband's
we are on
dead.
a case right now. Up.
Ignore me. Up again.
And then west as far as you can go.
West. End of hallway.
Yep. So north.
Oh, north. Does that involve opening a door?
No.
Okay. Because the door's been kicked in.
All right. So Nick, I also had a question. So let's get the pencil. So we're in the scene of the crime, right, folks?
Get pencil.
And rub notepad. Rub pencil on notepad.
Pencil on notepad. You gotta love this parser, man.
I do. All right.
Take notepad.
Yes, take the notepad. Also, turn the calendar page, Nick.
Turn calendar page. And then take it so that we can show it to him.
Turn calendar. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That's the thing that will light a fire under him, right? Call Coates will completed. Because we think that the son didn't murder him, but we think he took the revised will.
If he did, this game makes zero sense to me.
Why?
Because he eats a red herring sandwich, John.
He didn't kill the dad. He didn't kill the dad.
No, I know. But I'm saying if he did, nothing makes sense. Like,
the
game design is terrible.
I don't think he did.
Why would you have him eat a red herring sandwich because it, like, very intentionally makes him look obviously guilty.
Yeah.
So, and then when you follow him, you see him eating a red herring sandwich.
Yeah.
Which is the game, like, I hope, winking at me, being like, yeah, no, he's not actually the guy.
So the note that we did, that we rubbed the pencil on, that was, we were able to piece some pieces of this together to talk about how he was like, I'm going to cut his business partner, out of the company if he doesn't do something about this merger, to stop wanting to go ahead with this merger. I think that letter that this is a part of, that we didn't get the full thing of, is also hidden away. But I think the business partner killed him, right? And the son saw his dad is dead and gathered up the stuff so that he's not written out of the will.
Yeah, and the wife is having an affair with a gentleman named Stephen, even though John will not acknowledge it.
Look, there's no proof that she actually had sex with him. She may have been emotionally cheating.
Emotionally cheating on her husband, and she wants to bone Stephen. Yeah. Let's just...
Mike says, in this game's defense, it's one of the very first mystery text adventures. If this was a game that came out in the last 10 years, I'd be a lot more critical. But I get that they were trying to figure this out. Crystal says, remembering the time and history of these games is important too. Absolutely. Also, Mark Blank himself says he wishes that he didn't do this on his own, and that he had the company and used their design philosophy for this game in particular. This was them trying to really change how the engine was, because the engine didn't have much for NPC interaction, and they wanted to really showcase a different facet of it by having this timed aspect, these schedules and NPC schedules and NPC like interrogations and questions to showcase this game. This is really more of a showpiece for that particular facet, because we're going to see in the future of Infocom games multiple other detective games, and we're going to see, Nick, how they hold up, if they are better or worse, and in what ways. Because I'm not going to lie, this one's okay. It's my least favorite, and there's a lot of reasons as to why. Of the four that we have played so far.
Yeah. I am a little bored by it. I feel like there was promise, but it's just, I don't know. There was something lovely about the Zorkian puzzles.
It's because the Zorkian puzzles, there's no time limit and there's no weird routines. It's those routines that are actually somewhat bothersome, I think.
Yeah.
Mike says, at the same time, it also means that if someone was brand new to text adventures, I probably wouldn't recommend starting with an early IF game, unless they were a game's history nerd. Not that the game is bad, but if someone wanted to try a platformer, I would recommend Super Mario Bros. 1. I think that's fantastic. But here's the thing, Mike. I wouldn't necessarily say no, you shouldn't play Zork as a starter. If somebody were to start with Zork, I would give them tips on how to play. Because in reality, what makes interactive fiction difficult for people to get into is because it requires a different mental tool set comparatively to other video games in general. It has a very distinctly unique learning tool set that a person needs to flex. It's a different type of gameplay loop. Requires a different set of skills that is uniquely its own. You know, mapping things out, trying to understand yourself spatially. These puzzles that are describing objects that are simply normal everyday objects but are hard for a person to parse. It's a puzzle in and of itself. Those things are natively uncommon in games nowadays because we have graphics, and so it's very hard for people to get into that because they make assumptions about the games industry, how game design should be working. So talking to folks about it, telling them if they were to play Zork 1, that the object of the game is to get treasures and put them in a treasure case. It's okay to cheat if you need to. There's ways to get clues that'll help. But also to map things out, to do it collaboratively. Those things are super important. Mike says, so I wouldn't say that they should ever play it, but I would still probably recommend something newer that isn't so puzzle heavy or game, built for new players, like the Dream Hold, that explains the concepts of IF as they play. If they wanted to go the route of Infocom, my suggestion would probably be Wishbringer. Wishbringer is much more accessible.
I don't know, because the way I feel, so like, obviously I think more people actively, I for whatever reason, I think movies are typically more accessible as like a cultural thing to grab onto.
Yeah.
And something that I hadn't realized until I watched, like, say, Casablanca, which actually sort of ruined my experience of that movie, which I still like it.
Ooh, yes. The Casablanca, I like this argument, Nick. Yes.
How often it is quoted and referenced. And I have to envision that, like, because I had a vague, and this is something we talked about on the podcast, this is not an intentional show.
Which will be out tomorrow.
Yes. This is something we discussed in the podcast where, like, I had this vague, like, notion of what Zork was and references to it, but I hadn't actually ever experienced it.
Yeah.
And Zork isn't quite Casablanca in its quotability and its references, but I feel like there's something to be said about, like, looking at the original thing.
The cultural impact of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, Nick, coming from your perspective of not being much of a game player, like, you play games but you're not a big game person, and going into this game truly blind, and me with very minimal knowledge of the actual game. I've attempted to play Zork multiple times and failed miserably. So us coming into that, and Zork 2 and Zork 3, like, having almost zero Zork 2, I had one thing that I knew about. Zork 3, I had 0 things I knew about. And us going into those games practically blind together, I always talk about my love for text adventure games and parsers, but guess what, folks? I mean, I'm going to have a very, very honest conversation with you. I have beaten, before Nick and I played, I have beaten 2 text adventures. Spellcasting 101 and Spellcasting 201. And I got really far in A Mind for Voyaging, and I just kind of stopped. Honest talk. So I need to put my money where my mouth is. And I've enjoyed it thoroughly. Loved it to death.
So now intentionally shilling for the Literate Pixel podcast
tomorrow,
which is having a new episode coming out tomorrow.
Because I'm on vacation. It's normally Sundays,
But I'd be curious. We never actually looked to see if outside of Zork, if they stepped into the choose your own adventure style books for other. They don't.
No, they do other novelizations though.
They do. That's the thing we're gonna have to look at. I honestly think that because of the nature of the game and the book, that a strict novel is probably better than a choose your own adventure in interactive style novel.
Be curious, but there's a lot of Infocom novelizations, Nick, that we found. So there are 2 Zork books officially published by Infocom. Then there's that third one that we know about that I don't think is official. And there's a Planetfall. There is there's a bunch. There are like 6 or 7 novelizations of Infocom games. And so I'm really curious to know how they're going to be. But yeah, so we for those that don't know, we have a podcast. The next one coming out is going to be on Zork, the What Do I Do Now book series. It's a choose your own adventure style book series. And it's the Forces of Krill. And I'm not going to lie, I'm being incredibly honest. I love this episode a whole heck of a lot. I really, really like it a lot. It's my favorite one, for sure.
I'm half enamored with the book and half enraged by it.
It's good. So anyways, let's get back to this, Nick. Let's get back to this game.
As we're doing that, Mike said, but Mind Forever Voyaging is better written than Zork, in my opinion.
Without question.
That's probably true. I don't know yet.
A Mind Forever Voyaging is a brilliant piece of literature, right? It is a brilliant a brilliant work of art, not just as a game. It's not a fantastic game. It is a brilliant work of art that should be a game that everybody plays. It's so fantastic. And I was young when I played it, but it made me entrenched into loving Steve Maretsky as being one of my most favorite designers. And my dream one day is to talk to Mr. Maretsky and ask him about the Zork books he wrote.
Yeah, so please listen to our podcast so that maybe Steve Maretsky will talk to us.
Nick's like, please listen to it, please. He asks me every day how the anals are. And
Yeah,
it means the
how's the
analytics.
anals?
The anals are great. Bleached and happy. Look, Nick, look in the thing. Let's see what else is here. Oh, no.
You want me to go back in?
Yeah. Okay, so we got the papers there. The teacup and the saucer.
So I don't want to take the papers in case that's actually causing conflict with Baxter.
Yeah.
Because there's the one where it's got the letterhead, but it doesn't say anything else, and we're not certain.
Yeah. Please do, Carissa. It's very silly.
It's extremely silly. If you want to hear somebody comparing a Mega Man book to Western colonialism,
one very particularly for children, like for early readers.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the podcast. I almost went Judith Butler, but
it's so you guys will look, we're gonna have a peek behind the curtain. You will know that when a book doesn't have much for us to talk about, we are going to go off the rails. And we went off the rails on Mega Man 2.
Yeah.
It's literally like 85 pages of Mega Man went to Woodman's stage. He fought the robots. He faced off with Woodman. He shot his Mega Blaster. Woodman died. He made a quip. He got the item. He moved on to the next stage. And so we were like, let's go into an over-analyzing of this book then. The lady who wrote it makes the Kitty Corner and Puppy Place book series for little kids.
You suggested we read it, and I was not into it.
We're not gonna do it. All right, Nick. Let's take the Abulion. All right, look at the rug. Examine rug. Okay.
The carpet is an expensive affair and quite clean, except for a few small areas of dried mud in the vicinity of the desk.
Okay.
There are no other stains or markings. So I think that's literally just telling us the rose thing that the other guy's talking about. Like, it's trying to force us to make that connection, right?
Yeah.
That somebody came up through the balcony and killed him.
Yeah.
I don't think... I mean, can we move rug? Move rug.
No. So I think that it's just telling us that somebody got up here when they weren't supposed to, because it would have keyed off the stairs creaking, right?
Yeah.
And we don't know necessarily who that is. I think the murderer did, right? Because I don't think that
I assume it's the murderer, because otherwise I don't recall what the pre-prompt said about the staircase, but I think that nobody heard anyone.
Yeah.
Like, it would be weird for them to be like, we have this incredibly creaky staircase where we can keep track of everybody, and they're like, oh yeah, around the time he was killed, somebody happened to be going up the stair.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Mike. I greatly appreciate it. That's very kind.
Yeah, that's appreciated.
Okay, so let's go onto the balcony.
We're very proud of it.
I am. You are too. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to go north into the balcony. Oh, thank you, Nick.
North. Open.
Hold on. I'm not seeing it. 1 second.
Oh, that was smart of it.
Hold on. I'm reloading.
How are we doing?
Because I can't see your screen.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Do you want me to reload?
Hold on. I will leave the call and I'll come right back.
Oh God.
Ah! Hold on. Where'd my Discord go? There you go. Nick. Nick! Can you see me?
Hello.
Hello.
I can't see you, but I can't hear you. Can you see?
I will
the
turn on my
thing
camera.
that-
Yes, I can see everything. All right, so we're on the balcony. So
I can't
now,
hear you now.
huh? You can't hear me?
1 second. I'm gonna double check. Talk?
Hello, Nick.
Nope. User settings.
Audio and voice.
Voice and audio. So my output and input are all the same. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. I can hear you, Nick.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. I didn't anticipate to see that in the. Okay, well, we're both legible. I can't hear you at all, though, John.
Okay, hold on.
So quickly check your Discord settings to see if they're.
Test. Yes, it's fine. They're normal.
Nah.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Should I? If I leave, it kills the call, I assume.
Hold on. Boink. Nick, can you hear me? Nick,
Yes.
can you hear me?
And.
Yes. Okay, we're back.
Okay. Also, I say this, but I can't begin to express how much I miss talking to you, John.
I know. I love you, Nick. All right, let's look at the railing.
Look at railing. Well, so last time we looked at the railing, there was mud on it.
Yep. And so now let's save.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. No, we
Save.
have to examine the railing. Yep, we can save here. That's fine. Save, yeah. I think we have to
Mood
examine the railing.
on rail. Examine railing. The railing is made of sturdy metal and helps prevent nasty falls. There is a small area of paint scraped off at the outside edge. Ooh, water cooler break. I'm taking
Oh.
a wine break.
I gotta get me some water. Whee!
Oh, you made him abandon me. Bye, John. Oh, God. It's so lonely in the closet. It's just me and the sweet potato vine that I have to keep my closet closed so it doesn't murder my cats. Because my cats will eat it. They will die a tragic, toxic death. And then
Hello.
another plant
I can't
whose
hear
name
you,
I'm
but hello.
ignored it. I'm
Hydration is important.
Oh, there we also have we do have some clover over there.
Nick, can
Yeah.
you look at the ground?
Look at ground.
Um,
Examine ground.
No.
I find it curious that somehow this person managed to get mud on the rug, but
Look
not on the
at
balcony.
look at outside edge or look at paint.
Look at paint.
Okay, look at edge. Oh. Is it investigate? How
Oh,
did we
Mike,
see-
you don't have to be sorry. I got to talk about the sweet potato vine that I have in my closet.
Is it search maybe? Search railing?
Search. Yeah, no, my partner and I, we have two offices in our apartment. One is in our living room and the other is in the office, also known as the cloffice.
The cloffice.
And the cloffice, and we have 3 plants that grow in the cloffice so that we can segregate them from our animals.
If anyone saw my early streams, I did them almost exclusively from a closet. a cloffice. Okay.
I will say mine is slightly more spacious than the one you had. I think I streamed a couple times with you in that closet.
You
And
did.
oh boy, was it rough.
Go south.
I much prefer your new setup.
I do too. Look at rug again.
It was a very intimate closet interaction.
Except for a few small areas of dried mud in the vicinity of the desk, there are no other stains or markings that you can see.
Yeah, somehow this person managed to track mud on the rug, but not on the balcony, which is curious. I think that's just an oversight.
Look at mud around desk, or examine mud near desk, or maybe.
When do we want to go talk
Examine
to our buddy?
mud.
Because it is 8:35.
There we
The
go.
spots seem to be dry dirt or mud and are bunched in the area between the balcony and the desk.
Okay, so now go north. And now look for me. Okay, so...
So Miss McNabb has to know that the holes exist now.
Maybe.
Because the mud has happened.
Yeah. Examine the rail now. Oh, railing. Sorry.
So the railing is made of sturdy metal and helps prevent nasty falls.
Maybe we didn't see mud yet. Maybe there wasn't mud on the railing. I thought there was.
No, it was, so it says that there's paint scraped off, which is, I think, meant to indicate that there was something pressed against it that rubbed.
Okay, because I thought we saw mud in the balcony, but maybe I'm just crazy. Okay, so then go south. Let's go and show this to, what's his name? I want to see if he knows anything.
All right, so south and east a bunch?
South one more time.
Right, and then east a bunch.
East? Not a whole bunch. Not a whole bunch. Hold on. Because he is... Oh, maybe he's having a sandwich. He might be in his room still. Because the phone hasn't rung yet. The phone hasn't rung yet.
Look.
Oops. No, we got to go more west. No. West. Yes. Wait, stop right there. South. Oh. No, go east one more, and then south. Open the door. There he is. Calendar. Oh, show calendar to George.
I feel like this parser, for whatever reason, is pickier than Zork was.
Okay, this is new. Oh! George tilts his head in thought, or perhaps surprise, but recovers quickly. All I know is that Coates is my father's personal attorney. So, do you want to see what he does? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go north, and then let's go into like the balcony, maybe.
Okay. So west.
Yeah. Or no, let's go hang out by his room, maybe, like so that we can see him. We can stay here because we'll be able to see him. If we go west, we'll still be able to see him.
So wait.
Yeah. I just want to wait a couple minutes because I want to see what he does.
That good?
Sure. Miss Dunbar enters the hallway from downstairs. Okay, keep waiting. Okay, Miss Dunbar goes to her room. The phone's ringing. Yeah, keep waiting. Okay. Hold on. So, say no. And go north. And then,
Do you want to see if we can listen to the conversation from this balcony?
Yeah, because I thought no, not from this balcony. We can pick up the phone, remember? I think that's all we actually need to do.
When we pick up the phone, though... do we have to do it in order to pick up phone?
Yes? Or are we doing it too early? Oh, we have to wait. Because she hasn't picked up the phone to dial them, remember? So now, listen, pick up phone.
Okay.
There you go.
So you can hear Miss Robner and a man whose voice you don't recognize. Robner, much too early to consider it, man's voice. But we couldn't have planned it better. You're free. Yes, but it will. Wait a second. I think. Click. You realize that the call has been disconnected. So the one thing that concerns me is that has she already received the letter?
Not yet.
Okay, when does she receive the letter? After the phone call?
It happens right before everybody meets at the meeting.
Okay.
At noon.
So question.
Yeah.
If you and I, out of game,
Yeah.
know a thing,
Yes.
does the game know that we shouldn't know it based on this run?
Yeah. So it depends on what it is. So like for
That's
instance,
irritating.
yeah, like we'll have to show them something if it's part of the game, you know.
Right. But if we don't have to show them something, can I say if I say I accuse you, but I theoretically haven't encountered the thing that would be the evidence that I need?
No.
Because I did it before. So I have to, okay.
You have to have that evidence.
If there's something that's important, we have to encounter it before we accuse them, even if we personally know.
Yes.
Okay. That's weird.
Why is that weird?
It's just weird that like you have to both like you can't be like I accuse you because you had this motive, this means, and this thing. I have to simultaneously like make sure that I perfectly get the thing that you know, the evidence that I need to prove it, and also then make that accusation.
Yeah.
It's just strange to me because it sort of forces you, if you didn't solve it as you were going,
Yeah.
but you solved it the way we did, which is the way I think everyone solves it.
Yeah.
Sort of by restoring over and over again. There's going to be a moment where you go, oh shit, that's how it works.
Yeah.
And then you have to be like, well, let's play it again one more time to get all the nonsense.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case here too. No meta evidence obtained in a different timeline allowed. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
The timelines are coalescing. We're going to make them coalesce. We have
Yeah,
the machinery, the capabilities. We will do so.
It's like the time machine puzzle in Zork 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, Nick. So I want to also look at what was the name of the medicine in the medicine cabinet. Remember that?
It was low blow.
Is it low blow? How is it spelled?
Loblow, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
we can go check it.
I think that is the murder weapon. Because it says expressly that it has bad interactions with medications. Like to not take it with other medications.
It does, but I don't think it had any fingerprints on
it. No fingerprints that would be useful, Nick, because it's like it's a bottle. It's not made of glass or anything. Because look,
true.
Nick.
Yeah. So let's go back. Where's
there's a command. There's a it would be far. So go south, and then go all the way east.
East. George is heading west, by the way.
No, is to the west, heading toward the east.
He
is
enters
to the west, heading toward the east. So he's heading towards us. So it's I think south. Go south.
South.
And then south once more. No, that's her bathroom. Yeah. Medicine cabinet. Open the cabinet.
Are we in it?
Yeah.
Opening the cabinet reveals a bottle of low. Oh, okay. So it's LOBLO.
Because there's a command that is analyze something for something specific. And so I'm guessing. Hold on, no, we're not going to be analyzing low blow for anything.
Okay.
I think either like the teacup or the teapot, or not the teapot, the saucer. Remember how it had some tea on it? We could analyze it for low blow.
That's stupid.
Why is that stupid?
That's so dumb.
I've been staring at the commands and trying to figure out how they could be applied because they'd have to be there for a purpose.
Because we told them to analyze the teacup, and it said, so if this works, if you're right, that is very dumb.
Why?
Because we told them to analyze it, and they said there was nothing in it but tea. So, like, if all we needed to do was say analyze for this thing, all of a sudden it makes it have that thing that it didn't have before.
It may not be that. It could be something else. I mean, we have to also follow through in the holes too. But I'm saying if that, like, I potentially think you're right. Yeah.
But if you are right, I feel like that's really dumb. Like, that's very silly. That, like, you could be like, analyze for a thing, and then all of a sudden it is populated with that thing.
Yeah.
As if that's how chemistry works.
Yeah.
Like, they look at it and they're like, oh, there's only tea. And then somebody says, well, what if it was tea with low blow? And you're like, ah, you're right. There's tea with low blow there.
Well,
ooh.
Maybe, well, that's the thing is we don't have the teapot. And maybe the teapot is the thing that has it. That it may have, because
but then the teacup should still have it.
It must have had such a trace amount about it that it might not be detectable then.
I'm going to be really irritated. I'm going to be very mad because I think you're right. Because we both were like, the low blow has to be the thing. And then I just accepted that it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be very mad if it is.
Because it's so specific.
Chad agrees with me.
Cough medicine, aspirin, and a bottle of low blow. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, well, low blow's not a thing. I don't. It sounds like a colon thing.
Yeah, it sounds like you're cleaning out your colon and getting yourself killed.
And it does expressly say to not mix, which none of the other things, I think, say that. Do they?
This is true. No, they don't.
Well, we did look at the cough medicine. So
look at the cough medicine.
Medicine or the aspirin.
May cause sedation when taken with other drugs.
Okay.
And it's the general drug company Doom Cough suppressants.
Wait, what did it say?
Aspirin.
Oh, I misspelled it. I see.
Thank you, Kura Slash. Have a wonderful night, man. I hope you get some rest. Generic aspirin. Yep. Nothing special about that.
You also shouldn't mix it with drugs, but that's...
Yeah. All right, so let's go north and go find what's his name and look at the holes. So north, north, down, west, south. Oh, open them. Yeah, south, and then go west. And then northwest, and northeast, north, okay, east.
Wait, what? Oh, are we behind the rose garden?
Oh, go west.
There's not normally a fence.
Go west then, and then go northeast. That's how you do it.
Okay.
And then
do you understand why I would be irritated by that?
Yeah. If the teacup one would be the case, like if that's the case, I want to see what's in the holes first. But if it was if the teacup one you had to specifically look for that, then yeah, I guess I'd be mad. Go east. Northwest.
It's apparently my 8th month sub-anniversary.
Oh, hey, congratulations. Did you share it so we can have the song and dance happen?
But how do I do that?
You click on the thing where it says, hey, celebrate your 8-month anniversary.
Nah. Nope, not happening.
Okay.
Anyway.
Ask him what's wrong? What is wrong? Yeah. Oh, what's?
Okay, I think that's so we have to do it. So it has to be ask McNabb, comma, what's wrong?
What is wrong?
Yeah, what is wrong? There it is. Beautiful. What a fine day, except for the rain Wednesday night. I hadn't
Okay, so he
had
hasn't
such
found
a
it
fine
yet.
week. Yeah, in a long spell. Not that I'm complaining. Why did he become Jamaican?
Not that I'm
you see with
complaining.
my roses. He goes and on about his roses.
Okay, so he hasn't found it yet.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder
Do we
when that's
want
going
to
to be.
wait a whole bunch until he finds it?
Yeah, we can, because I have a feeling we're going to reload again.
Probs.
Probs.
I'm really sad that even though there's an air conditioner just behind that door, it's not helping me any.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick.
It's okay. I love you a lot, John. I'm willing to suffer to be with you.
Did you guys get hit with rain really bad?
Oh, we were supposed to, because of Hurricane Elsa, which was hitting Jersey, but I don't think it actually got to us.
Yeah.
Or at least we didn't notice it. I mean,
That's
as I
like
was
New York.
telling you earlier, I walked like 10 miles, my fat ass, crossing all of Philadelphia to go get books.
Yeah. For the podcast.
No, that was just for my own joy, and the podcast is the crutch that I use to
to justify
further my habit. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, let's wait. Let's see, because we have it saved before this too.
Thank God we don't have a podcast about whiskey.
Wait until 10 o'clock.
Also, tell me if anything's happening.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so he
it's
goes
also-
southeast. No, let's follow him.
Okay.
Southeast. Yeah.
So
East. All right, so he's gonna probably get the ladder, and then he's gonna see it. I just want to know at what time he notices these holes.
yeah.
Curious.
Curious.
So yeah, wait until 10:30. We'll say.
Wait until 10:30. That's the West, Mr.
comes
Baxter.
through. Yeah, so he's just south.
Weird.
Keep waiting. Yeah. Oh, Nick, you disconnected. I lost Nick. How'd the call go? Terrible. Other. Cut off. Yeah, you
can you-
DC. Hi, Nick.
Alright,
All right.
we're gonna share screen.
Yay!
Yay! I don't know why that happened.
You just disconnected. It happens. It happens.
Alright, and then we're going to make sure that we are on the crappiest of resolutions.
Yes, you are still. You are still. It's 480p, 30 frames a second.
Yeah.
So yes, you want to keep waiting. And keep waiting.
Can you see me? Or am I...
I don't see you, but I see your screen.
Okay.
Keep waiting,
Okay.
yeah. No.
Okay, it is now 10:30.
Look. Yeah, he still hasn't found it. All right. Let's go into the house then, Nick, and see if we can intercept that letter.
Okay.
So southwest,
Southwest,
then west,
west,
north.
north.
Ooh, written envelope recently delivered is lying on the table. Get it?
Take envelope. Look at envelope.
Oh, you gotta open it too. But yeah, I can open. Yeah.
Canaan Coast. Oh, it's interesting. It doesn't have a name. Open envelope. Look at letter.
Stephen Picasso. Yep. Read that letter for me, Nick.
I did.
You didn't? No, actually, like, read it.
Oh, I see. Dear Leslie, I am sorry to learn that Marshall has been despondent again. His obsessive interest in business must be causing you terrible anguish. It doesn't surprise me that he talks of suicide when he's in this state, but the thought of the business going to Baxter after he's gone will keep him alive. So George has finally gone too far. It's hard to believe, after all those empty threats, that Marshall actually followed through. It serves that little leech right, if you ask me. This means that, should the unthinkable happen, you will be provided for as you deserve.
Hold on.
I'll see you Fridays. We should show this to George.
Hold on. George has finally gone too far. So, he isn't dead yet, Nick. We had made fun about this the other time because we were like, oh, how did he know that he died and got a letter out so quickly?
Mm-hmm.
This letter's not saying he's dead. He's
No,
saying
I
that George
understand
finally
that.
went too far and he got written out of the will.
Right, so we should show this to George.
And he followed through. I think that's the big one. Oh, J-Ra! Hello, I can't stick around, but just wanted to say, I love Text Adventures, and I hope I can watch one of your streams live soon. Bye, J-Ra!
Bye,
We've
J-Ra!
gone through Zork 1, 2, and 3, and we're doing this one! We should beat this tonight,
Also,
hopefully.
if you want more of the two of us, feel free to listen to the Literate Pixel podcast.
Literate
I'm
Pixel
sure you already have,
podcast!
but we're posting on Saturday because John is going on vacation.
Love you, J-Ra. Bye. Alright. So, let's show that.
Somebody got nailed for trying to post a link, John.
I know that, Nick.
Was that while I was away?
I'm not. That one is a bot.
Okay.
Most likely. Unless they want to speak up and let me know they aren't a bot, then I'll fix it. But that looks like a bot name. Alright, so let's go north then, and let's go find George. I think he's eating still. So
Yeah.
keep going north. And then west. There he is. Okay, hold on. Let's save as a different save. So Mud on Rails is where we were before.
I'm calling it Hot Goss.
Hot Goss. Alright, I like this. Hot Goss. Alright, show Joe. Oh, no. Show letter to George.
George reads the letter quickly. Pompous ass! What does he know about it? He pauses. I thought Mom was having an affair. How nice for the lovebirds that Dad is dead. They can finish their honeymoon plans without worrying. It's perfect. With a bitter laugh, he throws the letter to the ground.
Get the letter. Alright, show the letter to Robner. Oh, Mrs. Robner, sorry.
You have certainly stooped to a new low, Inspector, opening people's mail. I think you are, there are laws against that sort of thing, but I guess you wouldn't know. I suppose you also know that Stephen is my lover, and that we were planning to marry. Don't look so melodramatic. I didn't kill my husband. Oh my god, you never said this before. John! John?
That's right, she didn't.
John?
Yeah.
John?
What?
What do we have proof of, John?
That she had an affair, Nick.
Thank you.
Lover.
I called it.
Planning to marry.
Don't look so melodramatic. I didn't kill my husband. You think my talk of divorce may have driven him to it? Why don't you leave me alone?
Show Mrs. Rourke the letter.
Show Miss...
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Letter to Mrs. Rourke. No, letter to Mrs. Rourke. Letter to Mrs. Rourke. she watches you show the letter to George, and he freak out and drops it. You pick it up, show it to Mrs. Robner, and she's like, yes, I was having an affair, blah blah. You show it to Mrs. Rourke, she's like, whatever. She's not here.
Oh crap.
Okay, so go east, and let's go see if the gardener found the holes yet. We got some time before that stuff happens. Oh, that's the kitchen. South. And 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 south. Okay, up. East. East once more. Yeah, he's not done yet. He hasn't found the holes.
That's sad.
I think so. So George isn't shocked yet, but I don't know. So my guess is after the will is read, he's gonna get antsy now because we're kind of on to him. I'm positive.
Yeah.
I'm positive he did this, and then because he was already kind of fidgety after the will was read, but I think
you think he killed him?
No, I think that he took the will.
Yeah, that we agree on this.
And so I think that he isn't. So like there's like a tension meter, right?
Yeah.
And when the will was read, it went up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But we showed him these other things, the will hasn't been read yet, and it went up a bunch, but not yet over the threshold. And once
I want to see how he reacts.
Oh, like
once the will is read.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, because remember he smiled smugly.
Yeah.
I want to know how he looks now that it's read and that like
we're on to him
weird.
A bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the? Is there anything else you want to do, or do you want to go to the like that waiting area and just hang out?
Do you want to go and then analyze the teacup for the low blow? And by the time that's done, it'll be time to read the will. You got to go southwest. Or south. And then west. Nope. West. And then north. You don't have to open the door. North once more. East. Up. Up. West. North. Okay, so analyze teacup for... No.
Crap. 1 second. We'll just restore.
Okay. Yeah, because we can just go right there. Oh, we didn't. We have to confront, though. We still... Hot goss was before we showed the letters.
Yeah, that's fine.
So show letter to George. And then get the letter. We're doing great. Great time.
Okay, and then we're going to then go south.
So we showed it to her as well. Okay, east, then south, then east, up, west, then north. So analyze teacup for low blow. Post hot goss.
Okay.
Okay.
So walks up as quietly as a mouse. He takes the teacup from you. I'll return soon with the results, he says, and leaves as silently as he entered.
So now we can go south and then east. Oh, hold on. Do you want to see where George goes? Let's wait here and see where he goes. If he goes north into the scene of the crime. George's walking past you. Keep waiting. Yes. Heads up to the west. Yep, keep waiting. Heading west. Keep waiting. Wait more. Okay, he goes into his room. Okay. I'm like, oh, maybe we should go see what he's doing. Maybe he is hid it in his room somewhere. like with his records. Oh, you gotta go east and south.
Oh wait,
East.
from here.
Yep. Then south. South. There you go. He's just listening to his Hungarian Rhapsody. Look under bed. No. All right. So let's see what we got. So let's go check in with the gardener real quick.
Okay, so north.
Yeah, north, and then
And
east
east.
all the way, and then down. Down at west, south. Yep, south again.
Sergeant Duffy appears before you, holding the cup carefully in his hands. His quiet efficiency and youthful vigor impresses you quite a bit. The cup analysis yielded nothing useful.
Okay, so we don't know anything about it yet then. So go east. Northeast, sorry. And then north.
Sorry.
Yes, B. Northwest. Go west. He might know it now. Yep. Yes, he's worked up now. So now he knows. Yeah. There you go. So, show me the holes. Yes! South. Okay,
Okay.
read this.
So you are among row of roses. The ground is soft, and your footsteps leave a rather bad impression as many poor seedlings are trampled underfoot. A safer place to admire the flowers lies to the north. A window to the south allows a view to this house. There is no way into the house from here. McNabb grabs your arm and leads you to a spot deep within the garden and near the house. You might never have found this place alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently not. He points at the ground where you see two holes in the soft earth. McNabb heads off to the north.
So dig.
And
No, dig in the holes. I want to dig. Just dig. I don't know if you dig a hole. Dig holes. Look at holes. Yeah, there you go.
there are two holes here, each about 2 inches by 4 inches.
Dig dirt.
They are at least 3 inches deep, and the soil is compacted around them.
How about search near holes?
Ouch, you cut your finger on a sharp edge as you dig.
Oh.
You search carefully in the dirt now that you are sure something is there, and pull up a piece of porcelain covered with the dirt and dried mud.
All right, get that porcelain, Nick. What is it?
Take porcelain.
Okay.
Look at porcelain. The piece of porcelain is filthy, coated with dried mud. You can barely make out the design underneath the... Okay, 1 second. Clean.
There you
porcelain.
go. We're on the same page.
As you wipe off the piece of porcelain, you notice that it is a fragment of some very beautiful piece, handsomely painted.
So do you
It's
think
the
that's
tea set.
is it the teapot then?
Maybe?
I mean, analyze the porcelain. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go see the will reading.
Okay.
West.
Guide me, Sherpa.
West. South. No. East. Southeast. Sorry. South? Okay, north. Sorry, Nick. North. And then west. Oh, up. South. West. There you go. I'm gonna guess we wait. Oh, do you want to show Mr. Baxter that pad?
Okay, he reads it carefully against the light, then speaks. I really don't know what to make of this. Marshall seems to be insisting that I do something. I'm afraid we will never know. Show Baxter calendar. I can't understand why you're showing this to me. Have you nothing better to do than pick up every item in the house and show it to me?
No, we do not. Thank you very much.
No.
Show him the letter.
We show Baxter letter. Very interesting, Inspector, but I assure you that this fellow is quite off base about the business. Marshall and I were in complete agreement when it came to those matters. I can't imagine where he got that idea.
Oh, okay. There was something there. Nice.
Baxter the finger. I can't understand why you're...
Woo! All right.
oh boy.
So let's wait until noon.
Oh boy, wait until noon. I had to. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let your
Everybody's walking in. Okay. Now, no.
No. Oh, show Coates' letter.
Yes.
Or the calendar?
Yes, the calendar. Okay, show Coates the letter. I don't know. No, okay. I think he's just here to show, like, the only thing we need to show Coates is the will. He doesn't care.
Okay.
So now let's...
So Mr. Coates is mostly not interactable.
Yeah, because I think that... Because he leaves as soon as the will's read. I bet you when we find the will, we have to, like, call him.
Yeah.
Because we have until 8 o'clock. We have 8 more hours to solve this mystery.
He does say that if it's found, to contact him, doesn't
Yes.
he?
Yes, he does. So let's then just wait. Or look. It doesn't matter. Oh, we're waiting for her. Okay. Keep waiting. Wait once more. Or we can just look or something.
Okay.
Or show Miss Dunbar the low blow. You can do just Dunbar.
What?
No. Yeah, she doesn't appear interested. Yeah. So
Mr. Coates says, everybody's here now. Mr. Coates begins, this is an awkward situation. Mr. Robner told me 5 days ago that he wanted to execute a new will and promised to call me when it was completed. As I never heard from him, I must assume that he either changed his mind or did not complete the new will. Therefore, the one in my possession must be considered the most recent testament. You notice that George, who was not initially paying close attention, now perks up and begins to look about anxiously.
I don't think he did that before.
He didn't. He looked smug.
Oh, that's right. He looked smug. You're right.
He
the
looked
smug. So we did. Oh, it had an effect. Nick, it had an effect.
We changed things, John.
We changed the timeline.
All right. So continuing, Mr. Coates says, naturally, should a more recent will exist and be found within a reasonable period, the present one will be voided. I will proceed with reading the will here in my hands, which was executed 3 years ago last month. He reads the will, simply written and direct, leaving equal parts of the estate to his son, George Arthur Robner,
Nick.
and his
Oh my
wife,
God, the last
Mrs.
sentence there is very different. That last sentence
Okay.
is very different. Oh my
I
God.
haven't gotten there, John. There is some discussion, understated congratulations, and overstated sympathy, which Mr. Coates cut short by clearing his throat. I must leave now, I'm afraid. If you have any questions, I can be contacted tomorrow. He picks up the phone, dials his office, and asks to be picked up at the Robner estate. George, now looking quite upset, starts for the door. I've got to be going now. I'll see you later, George says. He starts to leave.
I've got to be going now. I'll see you later.
George heads off to the east. Mr. Coates heads up to the east. We're going east, John.
Yes.
East.
East.
George heads off to the east.
Up. Oh, please stop following me around like this. Can I have no privacy? Trying to take care of something personal. Oh,
Do we
Nick,
wait?
no. What we need to do is set up the ladder ahead of time. He's going up. Well, let's follow him. Let's follow him. Don't save. Don't save. I think we're gonna load. He's either going to his mom's room or his room or the library. And I'm
Stop following me. My business is private. Sergeant Duffy appears before you, holding the fragment carefully in his hands. His quiet efficiency and youthful vigor impresses you quite a bit. The fragment, he begins, contains traces of tea and sugar. In addition, there seems to be some other chemical present that is not a common medication. It could take weeks to determine exactly what it is. It definitely not. Okay, so this is the low blow.
Yes!
Which is still stupid, John.
No, Nick. It's not stupid.
It's dumb.
It's not stupid because, look, there's another chemical that he finds, and so now you know to have it analyzed for low blow.
That's true.
It's not dumb because he says there's something else, but we don't know what it is. We need to be more specific.
No. What I'm frustrated by is that, so unless this is a separate teacup that somebody buried to hide that evidence, which we don't know.
No, I think it's the teapot. I think it's a shard of the teapot.
Well, yes, John, but if you have low blow in the teapot, then you should have low blow in the fucking teacup. Excuse my language.
I'm telling you that it's such a trace amount that it's not even noticeable.
But then it shouldn't have killed him.
No, I mean, no, because there's not tea in the teacup. There is a small brown stain around the teacup.
But it says that the only thing you can find in the teacup is tea and sugar.
No, it doesn't say tea and sugar.
It does.
It says that there is a small brown stain on the bottom of the teacup.
I dislike it.
Okay, sorry. So George is talking. He's going upstairs, so go up once more. Please stop following me around like this. Go west. Keep following him. Go west. He goes into his room. Go south. Okay. So go north. Let's go to one of the balconies. Do you think he's going? I bet you he hit it in one of those books. The bookcase is mentioned.
George's door close.
Listen in. Listen to door. Close that door. I'm working. Okay. I think that he went there because we're following him.
Ask George what business.
No, it's not in the vocabulary. Ask George what's wrong.
I haven't a clue. George paces around the room, awaiting your departure with ill-conceived impatience.
I think we need to. I think he's going somewhere else. He went there because we're following him.
Okay.
It's somewhere on the second floor, or somewhere else. But he's
because he headed straight towards the stairs.
Yeah. That's true. So I think that what happens here is he thinks we're following him, so he's waiting for us to leave. So he's going to his room to not look suspicious. So I think it's somewhere in the library. That's my guess. So go north, and then west, and then north, and we wait in the balcony. Close the doors. Remember?
So south.
No. North. Close the balcony doors.
You see George through the doorway, looking down the hallway, then darting into the library.
Yes! Because remember when we had the doors open before the lady saw us?
The balcony is bare of furniture, though it has beautiful view of the rose. A metal railing around the balcony prevents accidental drop to the thorny roses below. The window between the balcony and library is closed. George walks purposefully toward the bookshelves.
I knew
He
the
looks
bookshelf.
around, but you react before he can see you. When you peek out again, George is fiddling with the shelves. His right arm reaches into the shelf, and to your amazement, the unit of the bookshelves on the left rotates away from the wall, revealing a darkened room behind. George enters it, trembling with barely controlled excitement. Okay, so open
Save.
door.
No. Save first, Nick. Save first.
Save.
Because
Bastard.
we might die. He could kill us if we... I don't know. So let's open the door.
Open door.
A dim light in the hidden closet comes on. In the faint light, you can see George motioning with his right hand. All at once, the shelf swings shut.
Okay.
Let's see. Look at shelf, or look at book, or
well, we need to go north still.
Oh, right shelf. Oh, we haven't go. Okay, so south.
Oh, was it south?
Yeah, south.
Okay, look.
No,
at
it's right arm, so it's talking about the right shelf. So, yeah, look at right shelf. Okay, look at that shelf. What? Are you okay, Nick? Did you just die? Did you already end with
No, I'm fine. That was so the shelves contain many books and manuscripts covering a wide range. One book is out of place.
Okay. Okay, so push the button.
Push black button. Passa.
Passa.
The leftmost shelf quietly swings out against the balcony window. As the bookshelf swings open, you see George carefully dialing a combination into the large wall safe. He turns in a panic and with an exclamation knocks you down and bolts out of the library.
So, hold on. So can we go in? Or do we think we should chase him?
I think we need to wait. I think we need to restore, and then we need to wait. We have to give him enough time to open it and get whatever is in it.
Oh, because yeah, we wouldn't know the combination.
Right.
That's smart, Nick. That's smart. Well, let's look first. Before we restore, let's take a look. Let's just look around and see. So,
Should we go down?
No, it wouldn't be down. Let's see. It would be east. Hidden closet.
This is a secret room situated between the library and the master bedroom. The room is bare and somewhat dusty, as if it were not often used. An unmarked switch plate surrounds two buttons, one blue and one red. A formidable safe is embedded in the south wall. The library can be seen through a door to the west.
Push a blue button.
Push blue button. The wall to the east swings open, revealing the master bedroom on the other side.
Push the red button.
So the master bedroom is to Miss Robner.
Yeah. Or Mr. Robner, that was his bedroom too.
Yeah, push red button.
Okay, so the library one closes, and you can open it again by pushing the red button. Then look at the safe.
Look at safe.
Open safe.
Open safe? Okay. I'm pretty sure we have to, wait a heartbeat.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right, Nick. So restore.
I think that this has to be timed so that he has just opened it and pulled the thing out, and then we go down.
Or not even pulled the thing out, that he just opened it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, do you remember where that bastard was specifically?
We're in the balcony.
Okay, so open door?
South. Open door. There you go.
Open balcony door.
Yeah, the shelf swings shut.
South.
So then, just examine the shelf.
We can still do the thing. So examine shelf.
Or book.
Shelf. We want to wait.
Yeah, well, let's wait, because wait's a couple minutes. Well, I guess let's wait and let's see what happens. Just wait.
Wait. Okay. Do we want to... Let's save here. A different save.
Yeah. That bastard too.
Two.
Push the button.
Push.
Passa.
Push the button. The leftmost shelf quietly swings out against the balcony window. As the bookshelf swings open, you see George carefully dialing combination into large wall safe. He turns in a panic and with an exclamation knocks you down. Okay.
He hasn't opened it yet.
So restore.
Yep. And then wait.
Okay. Wait.
Now push the button.
1 second.
Oh, we're gonna save again. We can save it as that bastard 2. That's fine because we have that bastard 1, so we'll be fine.
Okay.
So push button. Passa.
Okay. So more text. Yes.
Okay.
Look at the bottom, John.
Okay, I see that.
The leftmost shelf quietly swings out against the balcony window. As the shelf swings open, George spins to face you. His expression, first seemingly wild with happiness, changes to one of panic and horror. He jerks around, trying feebly to conceal a piece of paper in his hands. He jumps toward you, then recoils in fear. Finally, sobbing, he crumples to the floor, clutching the paper beneath him. A large combination safe, embedded in a wall, is lying open. You enter the hidden closet. Hidden closet. This is a secret room situated between the library and the master bedroom. The room is bare and somewhat dusty, as if it were not often used. An unmarked switch plate surrounds 2 buttons, one blue and one red. A formidable safe is embedded in the south wall. The heavy safe door is wide open. The library can be seen through a door to the west. George is here. George is holding a new will.
Get the will.
Take will. Oh no, the cup slips from your arms. Well,
that's fine.
Oh, shut up.
Show George will.
Show George new will.
Okay.
What?
Accuse George of murder.
Accuse George of murder. George sneers at you. What an ass. Go on, try to prove it.
Ask George about new will.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no new will. Dad never wrote one. Do we have one in our inventory?
Yes, we do. Wait, I thought we got it. Oh, take the new will. We didn't get it yet.
Take new will.
Okay, read
Show
the will.
George. Read new will. This is Mr. Robner's new will, disowning George and giving his entire estate to his wife.
Now show him the will. Because now we know what it is.
George seems to be getting impatient.
Do you want to... No, he doesn't care.
That's stupid. Why wouldn't he care?
Do you want to arrest him then? Or accuse him? We gotta accuse him. Accuse him of...
Let's save.
That can be that. Oh, no, you can't do the one. There you go. J'accuse. Accuse George of... Oh, not or murder. Of theft? He's still gonna say, like, you don't have any proof. Nope. So go west. I think that we need to arrest him. Let's... Hold on. Go east. He goes back to his room.
There are footsteps on the staircase.
Go west. We'll see them come up at that point. Go west. Mrs. Robner. Okay, so go east. She's not there yet. To the east, Mrs. Robner enters the hallway from the downstairs.
So go east?
Yeah. And east. Go east once more. And north. Show Mrs. Robner the new will.
Mrs. Robner reads the will. That's That's that then, she says. I guess Marshall was pushed too far.
Okay, so let's go then call you. So there's a phone here. So
Pick up phone.
pick up phone. Okay, call. What's his name?
Coates. Call Coates with phone. Shit.
Hold on.
Wait, now we know where it is. No, but we don't know how to unlock it.
Yeah, we don't.
It does say to call him, though. Right? Right?
I thought so.
He says to call.
Dial Coates.
Dial Coates.
Dial phone.
Dial phone.
Okay.
That is a verb, you jerk.
Analyze
Call
will.
Coates with phone.
Yeah, no, it doesn't know.
Analyze new will. Okay. I was excited and now I'm less so.
I know. That hurts. That hurts. It's stuck on a word. He's analyzing it though, so they might know that it's legitimate, and then they like, well, contacted Mr. Coates, and
maybe. Do you want to wait and just see?
Yeah. Do you want to save? Yeah. Sure. Yep. And then just wait. We have time, I think.
Sergeant Duffy appears before you, holding the new will carefully in his hands. His quiet efficiency, blah blah blah.
Oh, you saved after we analyzed. That's fine.
No,
it's
before.
Fine. No,
I saved before. Oh, yeah.
It's fine. It was only an hour. No, we don't want to keep waiting. So how do we get Coates? Maybe he'll come back and visit. Maybe at a certain point he comes back.
I don't think he does. Because we've waited all the way through and he didn't.
Maybe we have to call him on a different phone. I don't know. Go to the living room. So go south. And then east.
Maybe we have to show it to someone else.
Maybe. West. West again. Show Baxter new will. Maybe.
I can't understand why you're sure. Oh god.
Use phone. Just type use phone.
Use phone.
You should be more
use phone
to call Coates. Okay.
Shit.
Go east. Maybe he's outside. I don't know.
He's not.
Go south. Oh, west.
Sorry.
And then south.
Yeah, I'm one-handing it because I'm frustrated.
Oh, you're one-handing it. That's it. Go south once more. Go south once more. Okay.
Oh, God. I'm so frustrated. That makes me so mad. It literally says to call him if you find it.
Because, like, arresting ends the case.
Can you look at the manual and see if there's any, like, specific use language?
No. There's not. There really isn't. Accuse, analyze for, arrest, ask someone about something, tell me about something, examine something, fingerprint something, analyze something for fingerprints, search someone for something specific, search near something, show something to someone, show me, and then time, wait for, wait until, what's wrong, and where is. Does that where is somebody? Oh, we could ask where is Coates.
I guess. So, like, the thing that I'm not getting is that I don't think there's any way for us to get this paper out before Coates arrives.
Yeah.
Because the only way for us to, because it's like, it's an old-timey safe.
Yeah.
So it's a dial combination.
Yeah.
So the only way for us to see it is to open the door, have him not notice us, and then to watch him opening it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that him opening it is what we did there is exactly what we needed to do. But I don't know what to do.
Right. But now we need to get a hold of Coates and use phone, call all of these. Maybe telephone is a verb? Or phone him? I don't know.
Did we look at the hold on. Let's go back to the scene of the crime.
Okay.
Let's go back into the room because we haven't examined everything just yet.
Okay.
East. Oh. Maybe we missed something because we got all excited.
Yeah.
And then east because the door's still open.
There's a cup here.
Yeah, we dropped the cup.
So it's a secret room.
Let's look at the safe now. Okay, let's get the papers. I don't know why, like, it shows.
Leafing through these papers, it becomes obvious that they incriminate Mr. Baxter in wrongdoings regarding the Focus scandal.
Focus.
They document funds which were embezzled by Baxter and tell how the scandal was hushed up. This evidence would be sufficient to convict Mr. Baxter in the Focus case.
Let's talk to him about Focus. We're not going to show our hand just yet. Take the papers. Oh, we want that fragment though. So drop that's the shard. That is.
I thought we already. Oh right.
Yeah. So drop the envelope and the pencil. Now get the shard or the fragment. There we go. Okay, so
also it's a shirt, John.
Sorry, east. Oh, okay, so we can't go east. So west. Sorry.
You're just gonna take that lying down, John.
I'm gonna take the shirt. Give me your shirts. Okay, so then south and then east all the way.
Just so folks know, in archaeology, when it's pottery and it's broken, it's a sherd. And when it's glass, it's a sherd. That's the thing I was calling him out for.
Down.
I don't normally
West.
call people. I think I've literally done it twice now, John. I've done it to you, and I did it to a comp lit professor who said pottery shards, and I went,
Sure.
That's not. No, well, that was because she was publishing a book, and I was there to like help with said book, and I was reading it, and I went, oh, that's like a non-expert thing to do.
I just
Like
underlined the word shards in my notes. Ask him about Focus.
I understand the note no more than you do. What?
Okay, show him the papers. Wait, inventory? We didn't pick up the stuff.
You did.
No, you looked at it. You didn't pick them up.
Okay. I thought that's why we dropped the sherd.
We dropped the sherd, but we still didn't pick up the thing. Remember the last time when we dropped the cup to pick up the will, we didn't actually pick up the will? That is stupid.
So dumb.
Okay, so restore to restore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we?
I don't know.
We're in the
Oh,
master
Mrs. Robner.
bedroom.
So south, west, yeah, then north. All right. So drop the pencil and the envelope. Look in the safe. There.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Down, down. And then west, west. So let's save. As Jacques too. All right, now show the papers to him.
He
Okay.
reads slowly and leaves through the papers. I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid with you. There was some trouble a few years ago with Focus Corp because of some, let us say, irresponsible dealings on my part. Marshall agreed to cover up my involvement to save the company any bad publicity. I can't understand why he would be insisting that I do this or that, though. As it says on the note you showed me,
Okay.
he must have changed his mind since I never received the note. Mr. Rourke steps into the room.
Ask him
Mrs. Rourke.
about Focus now, because I think that we'll get more about it.
I told you already, there was no legal wrongdoing, only some reporters trying to stir up the fuss.
Yeah, see, now more things are happening. Accuse him of embezzlement?
How do you, is that 2 M's?
That's 1M.
It's never 2 M's.
Accuse Baxter. Just do accuse Baxter. Okay.
I think the only thing we can accuse anyone of is murder.
Accuse him of
Sadly.
murder. No. Okay.
So that's the game saying we don't have enough proof.
So we've stressed him out a bit.
Yeah.
Now what?
Examine Baxter.
Up. Exam 9.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Examine Baxter.
So what do we do now? Yeah, we couldn't actually look at that.
Because it
Show him
implies
the
that
show him the fragment. Did we do that before?
No.
Oh, the new will. Yeah, we got the new will back. That's right. I forgot that we had.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Did we have him analyze it for low blow?
Not the new will. You don't need to analyze the new will for low blow.
No, not the new will, but
Oh.
did we have him
Yeah,
analyze the shirt for low blow?
Absolutely, we did.
Because I remember him saying that there's a chemical component on it that isn't a Boolean.
Oh, we didn't do that. Yes, analyze. Oh, no. It's analyze fragment for low blow. Okay.
Because I think we just had him analyze it.
Let's talk to people. Ask him about we haven't asked him about other people, right? Like ask him about Mrs. Robner, ask him about Miss Dunbar.
Leslie is a fine woman from a distinguished family. She was much more outgoing than Marshall, but she seems to have become accustomed to the quiet life here. I'm quite grieved for her.
Ask him about Dunbar.
Miss Dunbar is an efficient and tireless worker. She has been tremendous help to Marshall and has been working quite hard for him lately. She had a great deal of respect for him, that's clear. She has a keen mind as an exceptional strategic planner for the corporation.
Okay.
I've known the boy for some time. This is about George.
Yeah.
And believe me, he's no good. He's wasted more money this year than you've probably earned. His father reprimanded him frequently, as you know. George even threatened his father from time to time.
Let's save and wait for the results of the fragment.
Accused too?
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry.
You have to
Wait.
just wait until 2 o'clock or something. There
Sergeant
it is.
Duffy entered. Fragment did contain low blow.
He has the report now, though. So no, we don't want to keep waiting. So that's in Miss Dunbar's medicine cabinet.
It is.
So did she kill him? Because
I
I feel like everybody is like, is Baxter a red herring then?
I guess. Where's Dunbar?
Look. She's right there. Show report to Dunbar.
She seems stunned, but recovers quickly. He didn't commit suicide then, she says. But low blow, that's a pill I take for my blood pressure. Okay, sure. She pauses. I could tell what you're thinking, but I didn't. I couldn't have done it. Why should I? Somebody must have taken them. Maybe George. He knew I used them.
Show her the fragment.
So, who gave him the tea?
She did. No, show fragment to Dunbar.
Ah, damn it, sorry.
Okay.
So what do we need? We need motive?
Ask her
We need
about.
means?
Show her the papers. Because she's the assistant. Okay. Ask about what's the company called? That other one? That
Focus?
yeah, ask Dunbar about Focus.
Focus was once a subsidiary of Robner Corp with that name. I can't recall much about it, though.
Ask her about Baxter.
Mr. Baxter? I see him often when he comes here on business, but I don't really know him that well. We keep to business when he comes around, and I hardly ever talk with him otherwise. He is, of course, an excellent executive, and poor Mr. Robner had every confidence in him. Can we tell George that she accused him of murder?
Show George the report.
Okay, where's George?
He's in his room.
Okay.
We can always restore to Jacques 2.
Okay, so
Or we can say let's save first. Let's save first Jacques 2. Or 3. We can do 3, yeah. That's fine. And then go east east. Up up. West 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 south.
George scans the report. Killed, eh? I wonder who might have wanted. He cocks his head in thought. I'm sorry, Inspector. I really should act a bit better with you. I thought you were just snooping about, digging up dirt about the family. I'm not sure. I can't believe Mom would have anything to do with it, although Baxter, now there's a worm for you. He'd do anything, maybe even murder, to get ahead. I just don't know.
Show him the papers.
Show George papers.
Show papers
Oh.
to George.
Show papers to George.
Okay.
I don't. Why is everyone bored by this?
Ask him about focus.
Focus, focus. That name rings a bell. Something about the company quite a while ago. What was it? I can't remember now. I don't pay much attention to business stuff. I've got better things to do. Let's find Miss Robner.
Yeah, let's talk to Mrs. Robner then and show her the thing. She's in her room. So north?
North?
Yep.
West?
Nope. East. East. Up, 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 up. Oh, west. Up. Or north, I mean north. Sorry, north.
Miss Robner reads the report with shocked disbelief. I don't know what to say. Who would want to kill Marshall? He was so well liked, and she breaks down sobbing. I really don't think she did.
I don't think she did either. So it's either Baxter or Dunbar.
I mean, Baxter, Dunbar, or theoretically George if this game is garbage.
No, it's not George. That statement of him being like, I need to be more honest with you, is him being like, whoa, somebody actually did kill my dad. Like, I'm coming to you clean here. Like, no, I didn't do it. I fought with him all the time. I'm a shit, but I didn't kill him. Yeah. I think that's what that's trying to tell you, is that like he's being genuine and honest.
Yeah.
Because like when you showed the report to Dunbar, she got disheveled. Did we show it to Baxter?
The report?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
We didn't.
Show papers to Robner?
Yeah. Okay, ask her about focus.
Oh, you mean the scandal? Focus Corporation's a subsidiary of Robner Corp some years ago. There was a big to-do about misuse of funds or some such thing, but Marshall kept it pretty quiet. He told me that the people responsible were forced out of the company, but that charges weren't pressed to avoid bad publicity. I didn't realize anyone remembered that.
Okay. So that's it. Do you think we could accuse both of them? Go.
I don't think we can accuse anyone until we can.
No, that's arrest. We
have encountered what?
That's arrest. We can't arrest, but we can accuse now. Remember how I was talking about it kind of being like if there's a pressure gauge, you know, and the pressure's up now more for both of those people. Let's show him the report, Baxter, and then accuse him of murder, and then now maybe we've shown him enough where he's pressured. And then he'll talk.
So we want to go south and then
east.
West?
No, east. Down. West. Oh, they're not there anymore. Go east. Go west again. Ask Miss Robner. Ask Robner, where is Dunbar? Oh, you have to do the comma.
I last saw her an hour or two ago.
Okay, so they left. Both of them.
Did.
Go east. And south. South again. To the east, Miss Dunbar comes into view from the northeast. So go northeast. Oh, okay. Hold on. She's walking past you. It wouldn't be southwest. That wouldn't work. Go north. Okay, she's going back in. So she's in the same room as us right now.
Yeah, what did she do outside?
I don't know. Accuse her of murder.
No, I didn't do it. I worked for Mr. Obner for years. What possible motive could I have? With that, Miss Dunbar begins to cry and move about the room quite nervously. Miss Dunbar shrugs off your suggestion.
Follow her to the north. And then east.
I think she's just going to her room.
No, she's not. She went south. Go east again and south.
Sorry. Yeah, she went to her room.
Okay. Then maybe accuse Mr. Baxter.
Where is he?
Ask Miss Dunbar, comma, where is Baxter?
I last saw him about 15 minutes ago. I don't know where he went, though.
So he was outside with her.
Yeah. So north?
North, east. Down, down. West. Go west.
What?
Did she kill herself? Go east. What the hell just happened? Everybody's going up. Up. West.
George, off to the west.
He went into the room. Go west. George's walking past you. South. No, east.
Sorry.
South.
Sprawled on the floor. The body is...
Get the note. That's not get the note. Get suicide note. Smeared with blood from your touch. Where is Baxter? They went together. They went together.
Yeah.
And they made a plan. And he goes, I'm going to pin it on you. And she killed herself. Or he killed her, but that wouldn't have been the case. There's no way he could have gotten in there.
Where did we last save?
Restore. Is Jacques 2 before we left to go talk to George?
So we have...
Jacques 3, mean that one. Yeah. We didn't leave yet. We're still in the room with all of them.
Okay.
Accuse Baxter of murder.
Well, let's accuse Dunbar of murder, because that's what set off this whole...
I'm gonna accuse Baxter first. I want to see what happens. Okay, so accuse Dunbar of murder. Show Baxter that we didn't show him the report. Miss Dunbar glances at Baxter and then at you.
Baxter studies the report carefully. This is quite peculiar. It appears that Marshall was murdered. I wonder... I would have a word with George if I were you, Inspector.
No. No. They're trying to pin it on George. She keeps glancing at Baxter and then at you.
Yeah. Okay, so let's get out of this room, because I don't think they'll leave until we do.
Yeah. Go east.
Let's go to, like, the outside.
Yeah. So we'll go then south. And then south once more. And then south once more. Mr. McNabb's picking weeds. Yeah, wait.
Wait until 3.
Yeah.
To the north.
That, Miss Dunbar.
Okay.
From the west. To the north, Miss Dunbar comes into view from the west. Okay, so she's go northwest.
Miss Dunbar sprouts you and stops. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a cigarette. As she does so, what appears to be a ticket stub falls out of her pocket and floats to the ground. She checks her pocket again, apparently for a match, but finds none and puts her cigarette back in her pocket.
Get the stub. Get ticket. Wait. Look. Wait, in her pocket and pulls out a cigarette. As she does so, it appears to be a ticket that falls out of her pocket and floats to the ground.
I don't understand.
The ticket stub. Where did the ticket stub go?
I don't know.
Nick, you just subscribed.
Yeah. Hello? Mazel. I don't know what happened to the ticket stub. Do we want to restore? I don't know if is the music still happening?
It's still happening, yeah.
I can't hear it, so.
Alright, you're good. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a cigarette. As she does so, it appears to be a ticket that falls out of her pocket and falls to the ground. Search for no. Search for stub. Search for ticket. Search for ticket. Then go east. South.
Let's wait.
Go east.
So Miss Dunbar, who has been looking from side to side as she goes, comes to a stop. She spins around, looking in all directions.
What? What is the? Ask her about the ticket. Ask Dunbar about ticket.
We have to have it in our possession. I think we want to wait a little longer before we confront. I think we want to give her and Dunbar an opportunity.
No, that ticket, Nick. That ticket is gonna be it. Cause listen, Nick. In the interview, that ticket is the damning piece of evidence that ties the two together. I'm gonna read you something. You wanna know why?
Why?
Interview with Miss Dunbar. Let's see. Thank you, Miss Dunbar. Oh, Miss Dunbar, were you at home all night last night, I mean? Well, no, actually. I was out with a friend last night, and we didn't get back until 10:30 or thereabouts. Interview with Mr. Baxter. And where were you after work? Last night was my concert night at the Hartford Symphony. I go there quite regularly. After the concert at about 10 o'clock, I went home. She arrived back here at 10:30. I received a call from Miss Dunbar this morning telling me of the tragedy, and I arrived here just a few minutes ago. Were you at the concert alone? Quite alone. He wasn't alone.
No.
He was with her, and that would prove it. Go west. I want to see that ticket. We've got to get the ticket.
I don't think we can. Search Dunbar.
She's south. Wait. Go north. Mr. Baxter walks past you. Look to see where he's going. He heads up to the east. Northeast.
Lying on the ground. Oh, wait.
Get the ticket!
Yes!
Okay, go east. Hold on. Northwest. So go hold on. Go north. Can we go north? Okay, northeast.
There are no windows or entries.
Northwest. North. Up.
Why up?
I don't know. Okay.
What?
Okay, hold on. We can't go that way. Baxter shows out over the lake. Look. Okay, show. Oh, he's off to the southeast. Go southeast. Show Baxter ticket stub.
Ah, that must be Miss Dunbar's ticket stub. I should have told you earlier, Miss Dunbar was with me at the concert on the night that Marshall killed himself. She became ill at intermission and hired a car to take her back home. You see, Inspector, I know that Miss Dunbar appreciates classical music, so I occasionally ask her along to my subscription series. I really should have told the other detective, but I didn't think it mattered.
He's waiting at the lake, and she's going upstairs to kill herself right now. Arrest Dunbar and Baxter.
So the jury in the Robner case has declined to convict Mr. Baxter and Miss Dunbar. Although most of the jury was convinced of their guilt, it seems that one or two felt there was some reasonable doubt that proposed conspiracy. Their main concern was the lack of evidence that Baxter was near the grounds on the night of the murder. His alibi of having been to the symphony was confirmed by several people, although this doesn't mean that he didn't go back to the Robner estate later. It nevertheless was not convincing. Thank you for your excellent efforts. It's sad to think that we may have let the murderer slip between your fingers.
What? Hit yes.
From scratch?
We're gonna restore. If you hit no, it quits. Restore.
Dude. Okay. Okay, where are we?
We haven't accused anybody yet.
Okay. I am going to take a leak real fast, John.
Okay.
I
Hi,
will be right
Chad.
back.
How are you doing today? I hope you all are doing well. We are so close. Oh my god. So, I don't know what we gotta do now. They both did it. Chris just looks like you're making progress. We're there. We're there, Chris Lesh. We are absolutely there. We're so freaking close. I don't know. They all did it. I came back around the tickets, but yeah. So no, they both did it. But now we got to know how to connect it. We don't have proof that Baxter's back yet. And I'm trying to see, like, just looking at my notes. This is the manual. And I'm trying to see if, like, we have to, did we accuse him yet? I don't think so. And I'm wondering, like, what happened there. After we show the stub, do we accuse? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think we gotta accuse him. If Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, taught me anything, random accusations can make progress and reload if it goes horribly wrong. I'm guessing we have to accuse him. I think we didn't. Get a text. Make them feel. That's what we like. We described it as like a tension meter. So maybe, maybe we do have everything right, and we just didn't. We restored it without showing everything.
Hello?
Nick, maybe that's what happened. Maybe we're in a situation where we didn't show him everything or her everything when we made that accusation. Like, because maybe we did that and then restored and didn't do that.
So what do we need to show them?
Show Baxter the report.
Okay. Show Baxter report.
And
Show
then Baxter the
Baxter
papers.
papers.
Hold on. Stack of papers? No? Okay.
Show Baxter stack of papers.
Ask Baxter about focus. Okay, so
I think we have shown it to him.
okay, and then show. We may have already accused Miss Dunbar. Show Dunbar the report.
I think we have.
I know. Let's do it again. Show report to Dunbar.
Okay. Do you want to step away?
Yeah. Yeah. She did it, and he did too. But I don't know if we're missing something. Yeah, he shrugs it off, of course. So go east and then south, and we'll wait for her and get the stub again.
Well, I don't want to be spotted by her. I want to be able to see her.
No,
but not.
Oh, so then go south one more time then. So go south once more, and then wait. No, you don't have to go south again. Just wait here. We'll see her come out of the foyer.
Oh, sorry.
Up
Shit.
east. And just wait. Then no. Then just type look.
So you're at the Robner's front door, which is open. You can walk around the house from here. Miss Dunbar spots you and stops. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a cigarette. As she does so, what appears to be a ticket stub falls out of her pocket and floats to the ground.
Look down, see if it's there. Yes, get the stuff. Get the ticket.
Stub.
That's get the. We want the lab report. We need that. Drop the letter. The letter's not needed, or the calendar, or the pad, or at least the calendar. And then get the report. And get report. Okay, so where did she go? You said show Dunbar to Miss Dunbar. Read the stuff. We have to look at the stuff first. Look at ticket. So go south.
Well, she's staring off to the south, so she should be right here, right?
Oh, okay, then, yeah, show ticket to Dunbar.
Oh, I guess I should tell you. You see, Mr. Baxter and I, we go together to concerts, only occasionally, you understand. We went the night the night Marshall died, and he took me home, and that's it. I should have said something
That's
before.
what we needed. That's what we need. We didn't prove that he had come back to the estate. So now we need to find him, show him the stub. He's going to say that he got somebody to drive her home. Now we got him in a lie. And well, I didn't think that the others should know we were seeing each other socially. Or nobody knows about it, you know. Please don't say anything. Okay. So save that we didn't do that, and I think that's the thing. J'accuse 4. Okay, then go east. Miss Dunbar leaves to the south. Go east once more. Mr. Baxter's here now. So go west. Comes to a stop. She spins around looking in all directions. To the south, Mr. Baxter comes into view from the west. Go south then? Now go northeast. He went to the northeast. There's a lot of people around now.
Yeah.
Go east. Northwest. North. Southeast.
Well, Baxter's here.
No, Mr. Baxter heads off to the southeast. Hold on. So look.
I think she's looking for Baxter.
Mr. Baxter is here. Okay. So show Baxter ticket. And I hired a car to take her back home. So save as J'accuse 5. Okay. So arrest Baxter and Dunbar.
Oh.
Yes! Because we didn't show it to her because she told us that he took her home. He said he hired a car.
Yeah.
It said when we arrested them, he said they both got off because we couldn't prove that Mr. Baxter had been back on the property. Read it.
Jury convicted Mr. Baxter. Okay. So, texted letter from Police Commissioner Klutz, dated September 5th. Dear Inspector, congratulations on your superb handling of the Robner case. As you have probably heard, a jury convicted Mr. Baxter and Miss Dunbar today of the murder of Mr. Robner. Thanks to you, the murderers will be behind bars, possibly for the rest of their lives. Thanks for a job brilliantly done, which reminds me of another fascinating case I would like to assign you to. Coming soon, another interlogic mystery from Infocom. You have solved the case. If you would like, you may see the author's summary of the storyline. We would advise you to come up with your own first. Would you like to see the author summary? I would.
I like this. Okay, tell us this. Yes, let's see this. Author summary.
Also,
yes.
We have received congrats.
Thank you, Carissa Lesh. Thank you. This is a big deal. Holy crap. I'll read this, Nick. I'll read this time. You've read so much, and my voice is back now. Mr. Robner's work was his life, as pointed out by a number of the principals. George knew that his father had lost control of the company, and a story in the newspaper indicated that Baxter intended to sell the company to a multinational conglomerate, presumably to advance his career. Baxter admitted to the merger plans, but indicated that Mr. Robner was in complete agreement. This is contrary to what George and Mrs. Robner said. The notepad found in the library was Robner's last desperate attempt to save the company, in which Robner threatened to expose Baxter's involvement in the Focus scandal. Baxter denied getting the note, but it was not in the trash. The papers detailing Baxter's criminality in the scandal were kept locked in a safe in a hidden closet near the library. Only George and Marshall Robner knew the whereabouts of the safe. Baxter planned to murder his partner, aided by the fact that Robner was known to be depressed, even suicidal. He enlisted the help of his lover Dunbar, one of whose medicines was found to interact fatally with the pills Robner was taking. The relationship of Baxter and Dunbar was kept quiet, although Mrs. Rourke had an inkling of it. Ooh, we didn't know this. After the concert in Hartford, which both Baxter and Dunbar attended, they returned to the Robner estate. Dunbar placed some low blow in Robner's tea. After Robner died, Baxter used the ladder from the shed to enter the library and exchange the incriminating cup for a clean one. There you are, Nick.
Yeah.
Counting the china in the kitchen reveals that the cup is missing. Ooh, we did not find that. Coming down the ladder, Baxter presumably dropped the cup and inadvertently left one piece on the ground in the rose garden, near the ladder holes that Bingdab found while tending his roses.
Well. Okay.
How are you feeling, Nick?
I think that was fine.
I'm going to hear your thoughts.
So my thoughts are, I don't like. I'm happy. Like I feel like in the end, I'm happy with the outcome.
Yeah.
Like I think it's a decent mystery that I guess was solvable, especially if we had asked Miss Rourke. That was a mistake we made. I think
We didn't ask Miss Rourke
enough-
about Baxter or about
Dunbar. I don't think we asked Miss Rourke about anything. That was actually a thought I was having, is that we haven't really talked to Miss Rourke a ton.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would have ever occurred to us to count the China.
Yeah, I don't think anybody
Because
would
it
have.
doesn't imply that there's missing China, it just says that it's there. And why would I then count it? Like, how would I have known that? You know what I mean? Like, this might be just like knowledge that we don't have, but I don't know what a complete China set would have. Would it be 4?
Yeah,
Would it be 6?
I don't know. That's
Like, what is a normal amount?
Well, maybe on the shelf, there's clearly like a teacup missing.
Yeah. Well, it says if you had counted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What's interesting, so Nick, there are apparently 2 ways that you can die in this game.
Oh, okay.
And
we didn't encounter either.
It said I think there's 7 endings. As in, like, you know, accuse or arrest so-and-so. And I think that's just a various different endings. And
so
of course...
we could have arrested Rourke, arrested George, arrested Robner.
Or, yeah, George would probably be the one where George won, there's like all the evidence lines up that George did it. And like, hey, congratulations, you caught the killer. Or did you? Yeah. Oh my goodness, welcome, Decaf Jedi. Wilco! Folks, we just beat Deadline. Oh my goodness.
Also, hello, Wilco. John, you didn't happen to ask Wilco the question, did you?
What question, Nick?
About the Lost Cult.
No, Wilco does not have a Tomb Raider book. Just missed some ace detective work. Yeah, folks. Oh my goodness. This was such an absolute blast. Ace Detective. Decaf Jedi shudders at that because Nick, I don't know if you know this, there is a Ace Ventura Pet Detective adventure game.
Oh, is there?
And Decaf Jedi attempted to play that, and it led to utter misery. Also, at some point, him breastfeeding Dolphin.
That is my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, it's something I really enjoy doing as well. I forgot about it.
We have a ring?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh, I apologize. I saw it very delayed on Twitch.
Folks, Deadline was great, Decaf Jedi. It was an absolute blast. It was something that we were kind of frustrated with. It's not the best work it's the worst Infocom we've played so far out of Zork 1, 2, and 3. Right? Played Zork 1, 2, 3, Deadline. It is the worst out of those, I feel. I don't know, Nick, how do you feel?
I don't think there's a way. So one of the things that I liked about Zork is even when we brute forced it,
yeah,
and tried to solve by saving and restoring over and over again, there theoretically was a way that we could have done any puzzle without doing that.
Yeah. Good night, Chris Elish, by the way. Thank you so much for coming back and seeing the ending. Sorry. Yeah. So there was ways to kind of brute force things and get clues because it's more about logic puzzles. It's more about interacting with the environment to solve puzzles. This one's not it's not puzzle oriented.
No, it's not. It's not. One of the things that's hard, and I think this might be a text issue too, that because we would like be following people and causing them to behave differently, but it was hard to sort of envision there's no way for me to like sneak on a person. Yeah. Like if I'm in the same place that they are, I'm going to cause them to Miss Dunbar was just looking around desperately.
Yeah.
I don't think she does that when we're not present. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what she's doing, but that was something we were struggling with, was whether or not behavior changes based off of our presence.
I think it did. I think it did, Nick.
I think it does.
Because when we weren't there, we didn't see Miss Dunbar, right? And we went off to go do something else after we accused her.
Yeah.
She went up to her room and killed herself.
Yeah.
You know?
Which is, well, I think she went and had, I think what happened there was she went and had a conversation with Baxter, and Baxter was like, I'm going to bury you.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to give you any
Yeah.
help. And then she was like, well, screw it.
Yep. He's like, they got all the proof on you, and they have no proof on me. And, yeah. Because
when we were outside and she was looking around, she was looking to meet with Baxter, and we were blocking that.
Yes, because guess what, Nick? I bet you 1,000,000 times that at the end of this game, if they met and she went back inside, he's still staying at the lake, and I bet you if you wait with him, hear the gunshot, he's just waiting for that moment to hear the gunshot.
Yeah. That's why he's looking off and he's happy.
Yeah,
like
he got away with it. He's taking over the company. He got what he wanted, and that is some ominous writing. How do you feel about the writing overall?
I think the writing is good. I think it's more mature than what you find in Zork.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very. I mean, I called that there was an affair involving Dunbar and also one involving Robner. I did not say I was wrong, and I thought Miss Dunbar was having an affair with Mr. Robner.
Yeah.
But I was correct in that she was having some affair. That sex was involved, John, and that it was a little tropey, but I liked it. I think it was fine for what it was. I can't tell if the frustration that I'm having is I really liked Zork and this wasn't Zork. And I think that might be the problem.
So let me tell you my frustration. It might clarify some things for you. First, though, I want to say that if for folks who are from my stream who don't know Decaf Jedi, you should go follow him and watch him. He is very fantastic. What were you playing, by the way, if you're still around Decaf Jedi, by the way? So let me tell you my frustrations with it. So the first one, hold on. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is so charming. So charming. I love that game very much. That is a fantastic game. How are you liking it so far? And if you really enjoy this, I highly recommend Super Paper Mario on the Wii. A lot of people don't give it any credit because it's not an RPG, but it is just as charming and fantastic. And I actually loved it maybe a little bit more than 1000 Year Door. But the people who love 1000 Year Door hate Super Paper Mario because it's a different genre, but it's still everything that's magical about 1000 Year Door is in Super Paper Mario, and I think it's even better. But that's just me. Sorry. Let's get back to my frustration. So the first one, I don't think that you have this frustration, but there's a lot of rooms that don't do anything.
Yeah. No, I
So Robner's room, not Robner's, Dunbar's room, Mrs. Rourke's room, George's room, the bathrooms outside of Dunbar's bathroom, all the other bathrooms don't do anything. Closets don't do anything. You know, most of the yard doesn't do anything. Like, none of that stuff had anything of importance, you know?
Yeah, there's just a lot of things to waste our time.
Yeah. And that can lead to a lot of, like, false leads. So, like, that was frustrating for me because you don't know. I was for sure that, like, oh, it's going to be in the closet somewhere. Like, the wheel is hidden somewhere in the closets. And we spent a lot of time, like, waiting for people to see where they would go. And that was frustrating. Very frustrating. But the other thing is that I think that you find really, really frustrating is dealing with the parser itself. Finding the right commands to work with the thing. And we struggled with the parser more here than we did with Zork. And I think that, Nick, is the real crux of your problems with the game, because you enjoyed the writing, you enjoyed the story, as did I. I enjoyed this murder mystery story. I enjoyed the logic behind it and the twists and turns that we went through. I'm happy that we picked up on clues that we were right on, you know, that certain people weren't, you know, who we thought they were. And so I enjoyed that. I enjoyed also finding clues and then or picking up on certain clues and being able to follow through with them. Although the holes, like that, I spent so much time trying to understand what to do with the holes and how to see the holes.
We would have finished last time
if we knew to show the holes. We would have finished it.
Yeah. The parser, for whatever reason, this time it's very finicky. Like I feel like I could have inverted the object in the way that we often were, where we like give a letter to Dunbar. What was the issue that we were having? We kept bumping into. It was give Dunbar letter.
Yeah.
Or
show Dunbar letter. Yeah. So it was saying, assuming you're showing it to Dunbar, you're showing Dunbar to Dunbar.
Yeah. Why? Because like there were definitely moments in Zork 1, 2, or 3 where we would just lazily write like put key in door, or give thing to, or give that thing this thing, right?
Yes.
Give troll sword or something.
Yeah.
That, we obviously didn't do that.
But yeah.
And it understood us fine.
Yes.
For whatever reason, Deadline is like, no, all of a sudden their name is an adjective.
The other thing is that Deadline has commands that are very specific and are only used for very specific situations. And what's weird, Nick, is that like fingerprinting things is a thing we can specifically do, and it never gave us any information.
No.
Analyze only gives us one thing, one very, very specific thing. And then I'm gonna guess one of the things that also gives us is a lack of information that is telling. Yeah.
But then maybe it should have. Yeah. I guess no. It wouldn't make sense that it would have a Boolean in it.
Yeah. But search someone for something specific. Search near something. What is wrong? What's wrong? And that doesn't work. Saying what's wrong doesn't work. It's what is wrong. But the manual says what's wrong.
Yeah. I will also say I don't know how you could ever come to the conclusion that anyone other than George, Baxter, or Dunbar did it. Like George I could see, but George is also violently obvious. Like I think you would have to like truly be like just.
You could think that the wife did it, but that is a blatant trope.
Well, on what basis? That she
had an affair.
I don't think so.
And like, that if he dies with the original will, she's getting everything, that she's taken care of.
Well, no. Actually, if he dies with the original will, she gets screwed.
No, her and George get. Oh,
the new will benefits her. We didn't know that.
Yeah, George gets more if the original will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like Coates literally says, if you find the new will, to call me.
Yeah, and that doesn't work.
Why would you do that if you can't call Coates?
That's the stuff. That's the struggling with the parser in this instance.
Well, I think that's just. I don't even know if it's a parser problem. I think it's a game design problem.
Yeah.
I think they just. I think Mark Blank was right when he said that you need people around because you're gonna say stupid crap. Like you're gonna have an NPC be like, "Hey, you find the new will, call me."
Yeah.
And then you can't.
He did say he regretted this. Yeah. And I think that's really, but it's, yeah, there's something there. Of course, again, Nick, this is actually their third published game. This came out before Zork 3. So I do think that it's also a flaw of its just being so early.
Yeah, being early, being done alone. I think so. Like, so far for me, I think my favorites are actually sort of going in order. I think I like Zork Classic. I think I like Zork 1 more than I liked Zork 2.
Yeah.
Because the bank puzzle just makes me angry. To this day, I won't forgive that bank puzzle.
The bank puzzle is the worst puzzle in all of the Zorks.
Yes.
Yes.
Um,
Even the designer of the puzzle does not understand how the puzzle works.
Yeah. Also, it has the baseball puzzle, which the designer of that puzzle also thought.
No,
maybe
he's
that
proud of
wasn't the
that.
best.
He's proud of that. I don't know. Well, I'd have to say, I mean, so yeah, you like Zork 1, then Zork 2, then Zork 3, then this.
I might like this more than Zork 3.
Yeah?
Yeah, Zork 3 is not my fave.
You might be right. We didn't struggle with the parser as much in Zork 3, but the story in Zork 3 was... Or the world. I didn't like the world in Zork 3. It felt so small. It felt so small.
It felt small. I think another problem with Zork 3 was that it just... there were more weird, like, game design choices. Like, when in the first two games... Like, you established a pattern with Zork 1 and Zork 2. Zork 1 and Zork 2 feel very similar, even if there's some weird stuff going on in Zork 2.
Yeah.
But, like, you still have high scores, for example. And,
Yeah.
like, the low score, while I sort of respect what it's doing, when I've just played Zork 1 and Zork 2 in quick succession,
Yeah.
and then I go to Zork 3, and, like, all of a sudden my score is 5.
Of
I'm sitting
7.
here like, what? But I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was like, we've done nothing.
Well, we also
Like, how
got
did we
7
jump
of
so
7
low?
long before the end of the game.
Yeah. And I was just sitting there, like, banging my head against the table, like, why are we taking so long to do anything?
Yeah.
Why do none of these things advance the game? And it wasn't until, like, we died. No, we just looked up the score. I was like, okay, what is this out of?
Yeah.
And it was, like, out of 7. And I'm like, what?
It's true.
Like, it was a lot of little things like that where, like, the game I think the game was trying to do some really interesting stuff, and I think it succeeded.
Yeah.
I
like
like
the box
in
puzzle
doing
in Zork
that-
3. The Zork 3 box puzzle, I really enjoy afterwards. I get why people would hate it, but I really enjoyed
Is
it
it
a
Liebling
lot.
who doesn't like it as well?
I think, no, they were he was very proud of the time travel puzzle. Even though
he didn't like the block puzzle that we liked.
Yeah, he didn't like the block puzzle. I liked the block puzzle. I liked it a lot. I feel like
He
Zork
said
3
that it
was
was-
trying to do too much. That's it, you know?
Maybe.
Its so like its description of rooms were big sprawling places that were multi, like, you know, the dark realm and stuff like this. And it felt so disconnected. You know, you're in this cavern going down and now you're outside, and like, but you were deep into a cavern. Now you're outside. Now there's an ocean. Now there's a dark world of rolling plains. And then now you're not. You're back in the cavern, and now you're in an underground lake. But it just it felt so disjointed. Yeah. It just felt so disjointed, and it felt like they were describing big places very generically. So it felt so small and insignificant.
I think what I'm struggling with here, and I said this before, but I just don't see how you could possibly have thought it was anyone else. Like, I don't...
Yeah,
like,
so...
except for George, but then George literally eats a red herring sandwich, which I suppose you could have missed. But
if you're a kid, you wouldn't know what that means. But
I'm not, and I'm an adult. Darn it.
Well, I thought it was Mr. Baxter the whole time, you know? I didn't think Miss Dunbar at all.
No.
And then when the low blow comes, I'm like, maybe she'll give us info about it. Like, showing that to her, she'd be like, oh, that's odd, you know? And like, I lent out some, but we didn't know what low blow was. It's a heart medication, apparently. But like, it would be like some kind of medication. It's like, oh, I gave some to Mr. Baxter for his indigestion, you know? And you'd be like, huh, it's him. But then she was like, oh God. And we're like, so it was you. And then we went to talk to George about it and came back and they were both gone. I was like, it's both of them. It's both of them. And so...
And then we went
it's a matter
to find them.
Yeah.
And then she ran upstairs and we're like, okay, let's follow her. And by the time we got to her, she had blown her brains out.
No, we got to her and she's like distraught and she's like, just leave me alone. And we left her alone. And then the moment we walked out and down the stairs, bang.
Yeah.
And so it's more of a matter. I think, though, the point, though, Nick, isn't about who did it. It's how they did it, and it's more about gathering the evidence that you need to do that, to pin them for those things.
I feel like part of me would rather there be sort of a plethora of reasonable possibilities and then trying to find the best one.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that there really wasn't that. Like, maybe I'm just like, I didn't bite on the alternative routes all that much, because we both looked at George and we were like, it's not George.
It's not George.
I never really thought it was Miss Robner. I didn't think it was going to be Miss Rourke, because there was literally nothing.
Miss Rourke had nothing. Yeah. And I thought maybe when reading the interviews in the manual, which is super important, that when Miss Dunbar says she was with a friend and got back at 10:30, and Mr. Baxter says 10 o'clock, part of me was like, maybe they're the friend. And but then I also thought that Miss Dunbar would be just like, he did it. He confided in me that he did. And I didn't know he was going to do this. And, I very much respect Mr. Robner. I'm not gonna, and she was gonna be the witness that pins him for the murder, but in reality, they both were in it together.
Yeah. I think that's the thing that I'm struggling with. And it's just, that's the thing I don't like, is that I never felt like there were really any, like, we went from confused about what the heck happened, to Mr. Baxter did it, to Mr. Baxter and Miss Dunbar did it. Like, there's really no point where we were wrong.
Yeah.
Like, we were right. We just had to find the sequence of things to make it work.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that.
Yeah, I think that but here's the thing, Nick. Think about this for a second. How much time have you spent talking about this? It is in your brain still.
John, we've talked about the Rogues Hour for like several months now.
There's something alluring about it.
John,
you enjoyed the game,
though. About the Rogues Hour?
Yeah, okay.
But I did enjoy the game.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this is the Rogues Hour.
Yeah, I enjoyed the game. It's not its best.
No.
That's
Do we want to pull up the next one?
So what we're gonna do, Nick, is actually, we're not gonna pull it up just yet. We have very important stuff we have to read from that.
Okay.
So we have a manual, and it has information that we do have to pull up. So let's pull up the manuals, and we'll see what we can do to share this. So next one up is going to be Starcross is the one. So there's information here that we need to...
So we're still not at the Moretsky properties.
No, but we are getting to them very soon.
Is Planetfall next?
That's a great question. Let me see. Hold on.
I think Planetfall was 83.
Infocom games by release date. So let's see. Games by Infocom. So it's Starcross, then Suspended, then The Witness, and then Planetfall.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it's Enchanter, Infidel, Sorcerer, Sea Stalker, Cutthroats, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Suspect, Cornerstone, Wishbringer, A Mind Forever Voyaging, Spellbreaker, Ballyhoo, Fublitsky Nick, Trinity, Leather Goddesses of Phobos, Moon Mist, Hollywood Hijinks, Bureaucracy, Station Fall, The Lurking Horror, Nord and Burt, Plundered Hearts, Beyond Zork, Border Zone, Sherlock Holmes, Lane Mastodon, Gamma Force, Zork Quest 1 and 2, Quarterstaff, Zork Zero, Shogun, which we're not going to do, Journey, and Arthur.
I think Enchanter is going to make me sad, John.
Why?
Because it's Zork 4, and it's going to be so long before we get to play another Zork game.
Yeah, it's
I like Zork.
so
I really like Zork.
I know. I don't get
Also,
why
tell
people...
me if you're having audio issues, because I'm leaning way back.
You're good. You just sound far away. Not that far away.
Okay.
We can still hear you clearly. Just the sound quality isn't as good because you're far away from the microphone.
Okay. I am back.
Hi. So here's the thing, right? We get to Enchanter, though. That's not that far away. Starcross Suspended,
know.
Witness, Planetfall, Enchanter. I have a
But
question,
then after
though.
Enchanter, it is a desert. It is a desert that we have to cross before we get to another Zork game, and that makes me sad.
No,
because I
the
really
next
like it.
one is Sorcerer, Nick. Is
Oh,
the next,
Sorcerer. I didn't realize that was the sequel.
and that's 2 games after Enchanter. And then we do Sea Stalker, Cutthroats, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Suspect, Cornerstone. Cornerstone's not a game. That's a software. That doesn't count. Wishbringer technically takes place in the Zork universe. A Mind Forever Voyaging, and then Spellbreaker is the last in the Enchanter series.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
yeah, so there's a little bit there.
Okay.
But
So
then-
I'll have something to get my teeth into.
Suspended is supposedly fantastic. Planetfall is supposedly fantastic. So's Enchanter. So's Sorcerer. Cutthroats. No, Cutthroat's not the one. There's another one that's a pirate one that's supposedly good. And then Wishbringer is supposedly really good. A Mind Forever Voyaging is genuine classic. Spellbreaker is supposedly good. Ballyhoo's supposedly good. Trinity is supposedly brilliant. Leather Goddesses of Phobos is supposedly very fun. Hollywood Hijinks is supposedly good. Bureaucracy is weird. That is also, I think, Douglas Adams. It is Douglas Adams, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I also look forward to the Douglas Adams one. One of them has a book, yeah?
Not this one. The Douglas Adams one is Starship Titanic, which is Legend Entertainment.
Oh, okay.
But that's another text adventure game. We're gonna do the Legend games, Nick, a lot. I'm very excited for those too. We will definitely play those. For those that don't know, Fridays are going to be Interactive Fiction Friday. Nick and I are going to be playing these. I'm going to be playing my normal stuff after that. But we typically get done. Nick, we're on par to be doing two sessions. We beat a game, which is really good.
Yeah.
So let me just get a drink of water real quick, and then we're gonna read the manual. So
Okay.
let me pull up the manual here. Boink. There we go. I'll be right back, Nick. Say
Hi,
hi to everybody.
John.
Talk to them.
Hello, everyone.
I need my cup.
I don't have. He needs his cup. Is this a junk cup or a water cup? Did you? Oh, I think he left. Well, hello everyone. Last time I gave people a tour of my plants, but without video. So, rather than that, I don't know. I hope all of you are doing well. Oh, there you are.
All right.
Oh, you're back.
Man. Okay.
You're very fast. You're Speedsley.
I'm Speedsley. All right.
I said nothing of value. Webster away.
When do you say something of value, Nick?
I mean, it's very rare. Our podcast is very one-sided.
Don't agree with that at all.
The Literate Pixel podcast. It's just you talking and me sort of making garbled noise.
I don't agree with you not contributing at all. That's ridiculous. You contribute a lot. Thank you very much.
Lots of ums.
No, actually, Nick, the ums are dramatically decreased in the last 2 episodes.
Oh, are they really?
Yep.
That's nice to hear.
So you ready?
Sure.
Starcross, the preface to the story. The year is 2186. Humanity has established colonies on the moon, Mars, and several of the larger asteroids. Earth's sky is dotted with space habitats, and the spaceways are always busy. As usual, there is the urgent need for energy to power this advanced civilization. One of the primary sources of this energy is quantum black holes. In Starcross, you are a black hole miner, scouting the asteroid belt in your one-man survey ship. Finding and harnessing a single black hole can make a person's fortune. It is a lonely business, fraught with the known and unknown hazards of space. You've equipped your ship, the mining vessel Starcross, with the best gear you could afford. You put everything into this venture, and though you've tried before, you somehow sense that this time will be different. The ship's computer handles the functions of navigation and routine maintenance. You watch the sophisticated mass detector as it unceasingly scans the vicinity for uncharted masses. To assuage the tedium of your long trip. Assuage the tedium of your long trip, you browse through the compact tape library, a compendium of human knowledge and culture. But the drone of the ship gradually lulls you into a deep sleep. As you sleep, you dream of the riches which would be yours if you search for a quantum black hole is successful. Little do you suspect that the Allah your mass detector's about to jolt you out. Little do you suspect that the Allah your mass detector is about to jolt you out of your dream, but not to grapple with the long-sought black hole. Your quest has taken an unexpected turn, for you are destined to rendezvous with a gargantuan alien spaceship from the outer fringes of the galaxy. About the author, Dave Lebling was born in Washington, D.C. and grew up in suburban Maryland. He attended the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and worked at MIT's Laboratory for Computer Science, where he developed an interest in computer entertainments. He was a co-author of the original mainframe Zork. He has co-authored Zork 1, Zork 2, Zork 3, and Enchanter, and written Starcross and Suspect on his own.
That's curious that it says Enchanter, even though Enchanter has not come out.
So that information there is from a compilation. This is from a compilation disc that came out in the 90s.
Okay.
So people actually get. So for instance, you get different things.
Yeah.
For instance, if
I was pulling up what the feelies are for this.
Yeah, if we bought Deadline physically, you would also get a little pill.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's a mint.
Oh.
But it's a pill.
That's less cool.
It's meant to, yeah.
I don't want them to give me a mint.
The Bureau of Extrasolar Intelligence. To all spacecraft owners and operators from the Bureau of Extrasolar Intelligence. Subject: Encounters with Aliens. Date: February 8th, 2132. As of this writing, no registered spacecrafts have documented any encounters with alien life forms. Although sightings of unidentified objects have been reported, none have proved reliable. Nevertheless, this bureau believes that alien life forms do exist and will enter our solar system within the next millennium. This belief is based in part on the fact that repetitious signals have been received at the Arecibo and Pulkovo observatory dishes since the late 20th century.
Yeah. Oh, that makes me sad.
What?
I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it is Arecibo, but the Arecibo. So that's a real.
It got decommissioned recently.
Yeah, it got decommissioned. It was in Puerto Rico. So those hurricanes ruined them.
The source of these signals, 7 dashes followed by either 3 or 11 dashes, has not been established, but clearly a highly advanced civilization is sending them. Should you or any of your crew members have an encounter with any alien life form, notify your local space safety patrol as soon as possible. Extensive research suggests that there is a 99% chance that an alien will have only peaceful intentions. Do not hurt or kill any alien unless it is a life or death situation for you or a member of your crew. We have surmised that any alien will be equipped with sensory organs, physical manipulators, a method of locomotion, and a method for gathering energy and eliminating waste, heat, and most likely chemicals. Note that alien life forms are likely to have evolved under extremely different conditions than have existed on Earth. They may not be able to perceive the same physical and electromagnetic frequencies as humans. They may not consist of a carbon-based chemistry, and their metabolisms may not be chemical in nature. The atmosphere of your ship may be poisonous to them, and vice versa. It is possible that an alien race will be similar to ours in appearance. However, do not let appearances fool you. Gestures and facial expressions are cultural in origin and are likely to mean different things. A smile, for instance, may be interpreted as a baring of teeth, forewarning attack. If you do encounter an alien, please remain calm and be very careful. Remember, the first alien encounter will be an historic event for surpassing Columbus' discovery of America. The responsibility of being ambassador for all Earth is very great, but the rewards for success will be greater. Alright. Log of the MCS Starcross registered out of series registration 47291AA-4X. Constructed in 2178 Luna City Docks. MCS Starcross 0228-2186. It's 8 years after its construction. First entry in the new log. Finally got the loan to finance the purchasing of my own mining ship. They were a little reluctant about it at first, what with me never having actually found a black hole. Well, that is, never having found one that didn't already belong to someone else, to put the best light on it. I think the terms were a little steep after all. I'll pay them back. They didn't have to reserve the right to grow a dun. Oh, they didn't have to reserve the right to grow a dun to work for them for 20 years and a day. Bankers are so conservative. I suppose that's to be expected from computers. I'm not prejudiced, and some of my best friends are programmed. Oh my. Once I got a loan, I took possession of the Starcross, a sweet little ship, only 8 years old, been on only 3 previous mining trips. The guy at Wheat City used transportation said the previous owner was a nice little old lady who retired after her last trip. She found a 1.5 gigawatt black hole out near Saturn, of all places. I knew then it was a lucky ship. Alright, so this is 1 week later. Not too much difficulty getting the ship moved to Ceres Spaceport. Of course, the hauler didn't show up on time, but that's what you'd expect. The ship is well equipped for the money. I kept most of the program modules in the ship's computer and updated only a few of them. I got the inertial guidance overhauled and checked out the mass detector myself. I wish I could afford the I/O options to have a fully integrated system. Blast off tomorrow. The next day, got underway a little late due to a problem in the fuel tanks. Spent the time stocking up on new entertainment tapes, some really nice ones too, but kind of expensive, so much time prospecting is spent waiting for something to happen. 23 days later, underway less than 4 weeks, and I'm about to go crazy. First, the entertainment tapes were mislabeled. It's all highbrow stuff like operas and lectures. Leather Goddesses of Phobos was really something about the history of the Terran Union. What a ripoff.
That's weird.
There's a joke behind this.
Yeah.
So Steve Moretsky, when they would talk about game ideas,
Yeah.
he had written on a whiteboard the Leather Goddesses of Phobos, and as a joke, and then eventually somebody was like, what about that Leather Goddess of Phobos thing? So it's really something about the history of the Terran Union. What a ripoff. I suppose I can always talk to the computer. Can't stand those tapes. I'll save them for later in the voyage when I'm really desperate. I'll play games with the computer to keep amused that way. So then, like 4 days later, I'm tempted to dismantle the computer. First, instead of a smooth, chummy voice, it sounds like a uranium recycler that's dropped a critical mass on its grasping extensors. Well, maybe it's not that bad, but it's really surly. Insubordinate, too. Tried playing chess with it, but it was too good and made lots of nasty comments about my pawn structure, so I told it to play on an easier level, and it refused. Said it was boring enough playing a human without giving away the game. So this is 2 weeks later almost. Possible black hole today. The mass detector went off, though the the alarm is really loud and practically sent me through the bulkhead. Even the computer complained about it, but she can't turn it down. Anyway, looks like a big mass at a good area too near the trailing Trojan point of Jupiter. Hasn't been prospected out yet, and there's always something new there thanks to Jupe's big mass. Off we go! Next day. Turns out it was just a nickel iron asteroid. It was a pretty big one, but with Asian steel mining at full capacity, there's no room for the little guy. Their margin is tiny per ton, and they can bring back really big chunks. In fact, when I got closer to the asteroid, I discovered it had an Asian steel transponder on it already. The computer said it knew it was nickel iron all along, but I think it's just putting on airs. Almost a month goes by, another false alarm. This one was nickel iron too. And then a little over a week. Finally beat the computer at chess. A really neat combination too. What a poor sport. It says I cheated and won't talk to me anymore. A week later, computer's still not talking to me. Beyond accepting routine ship commands, even then it sounds particularly sullen. In the meantime, I've invented 11 new forms of 5-suit solitaire. Unfortunately, haven't won any of them yet. Next day, another asteroid. This one's mostly uranium. Gives a big blip on the mass detector. It's so heavy. Probably ought to mark it for removal. The patrol will be pleased even if the reward isn't commensurate. I could try smuggling it to the Ganymedian insurgents, but the penalty for being caught with unlicensed uranium is 20 years on an organ farm. I'd prefer to have my original kidneys until they wear out, thank you. Almost 2 weeks later, a micrometeorite pierced the hull today. It was pretty exciting, but I fixed it like a pro. I had to put on my suit, get out the patch kit, and patch the bulkhead. Hole was almost big enough to put my finger in. The patch looks like a big wad of chewing gum, but it gets really hard. Happy to report that after I repressurized, the computer started talking to me again. Mostly insults, but better than nothing. Alright, and then, let's see. So, almost 2 weeks later, I found a black hole for real today. Unfortunately, someone else's transponder started up about 2 hours ago, and now he's warning me off in no uncertain terms. That does it. I'm gonna try something really different. Too many prospectors around here. Nobody's prospects in the inner systems anymore, but I will, and my luck's going to change. In towards Mars. Whoa. A whole bunch of numbers that I'm not gonna get into. It's coordinates and information for your navigation computer by typing computer ranges value. Okay, so I'm guessing this might be copy protection. So if we come across that's probably going to help us. Okay, and that's that.
First, let's look in the yeah. While you're doing that, I was looking at just the feelies in general. Did you hit the map? Is that what?
No, I didn't look at any maps.
Yeah, because there is so the feelies originally came with 3 things, which you read the log of the MCS Starcross.
Yeah.
There's a letter from the Bureau of the Extrasolar Intelligence, which I think was the first thing you read. And then there should be a partial space map of charted masses, which include instructions on how to use the navigation computer.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we need to use that necessarily because we'll see. I mean, we can start up. Nick, do you want to start it up at least because we were supposed to go for another hour. Do you want to start just for exploration and mapping?
We can do that. One other thing that is cool is that the original plans for the game meant to incorporate astronaut food.
Yeah.
Which was supposed to be a small package of something edible and freeze-dried. But folks were concerned about, taking off the USDA or the FDA, one of the two.
That's
anyway.
Funny.
Let's go ahead and get it.
Let me
mounted.
switch. I've got to just Oh, you don't have to mount anything. You do CD ...
Okay. So CD ...
and enter.
Okay. And then
Hold on.
CD space.
You can do
star,
You can do dir.
dir space.
Oh, you just do dir.
Okay.
And it'll tell us what the
Starcross.
Yeah.
CD Starcross.
Yep. And then dir again.
Underline. Oh.
Yeah, I just want to see what it is. It's probably underscore Starcross or Starcrow. There we go. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Where'd my...
All right.
Hold on.
See.
I like this.
Does it come up?
Yeah, we're good. I see it. All right, I'll read the intro here, Nick. You are sound asleep in your bunk aboard the deep space black hole prospecting ship Starcross, operating out of Ceres just as your sleep becomes deep and comfortable and an alarm bell begins ringing. It's the mass detector. Instantly you awake. This hasn't been a profitable trip so far, and you don't even have the cash for repairs. This could be the break you've been waiting for. Living quarters. You are in the bunk. This nook is your Spartan living quarters, containing only a bunk and a bureau. The only exit is to starboard. Starboard is left, west. There's a tape library here outside the bunk. Hold on.
Okay.
Living quarters. So do you want to look at the tape library? Yeah, let's look at that.
You don't have the tape library. The alarm bell on the mass detector is ringing stridently.
Get out of bunk. There you go.
Okay.
Now we can get the tape library, or look at the tape library. Oh, get it?
Okay, so apparently you have to have a thing in your possession to look at it.
Okay.
That's weird.
So go west.
Can't go that way.
Okay, starboard, then go east. Maybe starboard's right. Right is starboard. The bridge.
So this is and port is left.
Yes.
So this is the control room of the Starcross. There are exits labeled arbitrarily: port, starboard, and out. The latter exit has a heavy bulkhead which is closed. Your ship's computer does the routine tasks of navigation and life support. A control couch is mounted before a control panel and a large viewport. The ship's registration is affixed nearby. Your mass detector, essential in the search for black holes, sits to one side. On the detector are a red button, a blue button. Why is it always a red and blue button? And a small screen on which something is displayed. The alarm bell on the mass detector is ringing stridently. Look at small screen.
That's the right move. Hold on.
Why?
Oh, look at detector. Oh, you got Dectecto.
Yeah.
Dectecto. Nope, you're still Dectector. I love your typos, Nick. Never change them, please.
I will always change them. All right, so the display reads mass UM08.
Okay, so
the alarm bell on the mass detector is ringing stridently.
All right, so that is a thing on here. UM08 is on the mass coordinates, uncharted mass coordinates. So that's the so that's the thing. So I'm guessing the red button is going to be the theta range, and the blue button, or one of them's the theta and one's the phi range.
Okay.
Enter the three coordinates into your navigation computer by typing. Oh, here it is. So you type computer range is value, which would be 150. Theta value is 110, comma 5 is okay. So I think we can figure this out.
Okay, so range is 150. Theta
Yes.
value is 110.
And then you gotta have commas in between all of those, between those things.
I do.
Okay. And then 5 or phi value, is it phi or phi?
It's phi.
Okay, phi is 017. Oh.
So computer range is 150. Theta, yep. R set, waiting for additional values.
Oh.
It's personalist, but
So then computer theta, because it doesn't say, I don't know the word
how do
value.
you turn off the
Oh, range
it's-
is, you don't have to say is value. Theta
Okay.
is 110. Computer theta is 110, comma, phi is 017.
It says it can't use the word theta here.
Hold on, let me see what you typed. Oh, you did computer, comma, computer theta.
I
That's
see.
why.
Is 110. Phi is 017. Okay, theta set, waiting for additional values. Phi set. Lights blink furiously for a moment. The computer speaks. I know my instruments aren't as good as the mass detector, but I see nothing at that location. Well, if you say so, please confirm new navigational program. I'm waiting.
What was the...
Confirm?
Hold on. Oh, I see. Confirm. Yes. Oh, no. Confirm new navigational. Look at the detector again.
Mass UM08.
And...
Oh, theta 8.
Huh? It wouldn't be Theta 8. It's
Why does it go
it's 0
down
8.
side?
Huh? It's a 0. That's a 0.
Okay.
So for that, the range is 150. UM08.
Can we turn off the alarm? Turn off alarm. Oh. Somebody's already turned it off.
Your ears must be ringing. If you won't turn it off, I will. I can't take the noises anymore. That's funny. Okay. So do again. Computer.
Right, computer.
Yeah.
Theta.
No, range is 150.
Okay. 150.
Yep. Comma theta is 110. Comma phi is 017.
017.
Oh, then you say computer confirm new course. That's what you have to do after that.
Computer, changing your mind. Are set. Lights blink furiously for a moment. The computer speaks.
Then you say computer confirm course, comma, confirmed course.
Thank you. New navigational program will initiate in 15 seconds. There will be a course correction burn for 35 second duration. I advise you to fasten your seatbelt.
Fasten the seatbelts, Nick. We're gonna die if we don't.
Oh. You have, like, no time.
So we have to sit down first and then tell the computer. Our score's -10. Hold on. The couch has a seatbelt which is currently unfastened. The ship's thrusters spin it into proper attitude, and then the engines begin their course correction burn. There are significant G's and not a little vibration. The G forces drive you against the rear bulkhead, which is unpadded, of course. You are crushed to death. You have died. You wake to find yourself alive on board the Starcross. It's a restart because our score is -10. Yeah, -10. Alright, so get out. Or get up. Is that better? And we can take the library too. The tape library. Then east.
Okay.
Now look at mass detector. Okay, there you go. Alarm to go silent. UM31. Now sit. And then fasten seatbelt. Okay.
I'm gonna get real tired of that, John.
What?
If there's a lot of travel, that's gonna drive me crazy.
I don't think it is, Nick. I think that this is a copy protection, and once you actually do it, it's taking us to our destination.
Okay.
Because remember, we see an alien ship. That's what it says.
Yeah.
So UM31. All right. So computer, comma, range is 150, comma, theta is 105, comma, phi is 067. And then computer confirm new course. Computer, comma. "41-second duration." Just look, yeah.
So this is the control room. Your ship's computer does the routine task of navigation and life support. A control couch is mounted before a control panel and a large viewport. The ship's registration is affixed nearby. Your mass detector, essential in the search for black holes, sits there.
Read the registration.
Read registration. Mining class ship Starcross, registered out of series, registration 47291AA-4X, designed by David Liebling, constructed in 2178 Luna City docks by Frabazico Astronautics and Infocom Incorporated.
All right. So it's
The
fortunately
ship's
you're.
thrusters
Yep.
spin it into a proper attitude. That's a weird word. And then the engines begin their course correction burn. There are significant G's and not a little vibration. Fortunately, you're securely belted in.
So then, let's let's see. So the ship's registration is nearby. Lookout viewport. Look at the viewport. The emptiness of space. Because we're still moving. We want to stay buckled in. Talk to computer. Yes. Shall we play a game? Computer, play game. Play chess. Oh, okay. Then just wait. Oh, you guys. Aw.
Time passes. Time passes as you journey towards your destination. You are headed towards a bright star-like object.
The star-like object now shows some shape.
I missed the G.
I know.
Time passes. Time passes as you journey towards your destination. You're approaching a huge cylindrical asteroid. The computer says telescopic observations reveal the object ahead to be extremely regular in shape. This is not your usual asteroid. So the asteroid is unnaturally smooth, but there are surface features on it. The computer remarks, I detect low-level scanning taking place. The radiation is not dangerous. I think we may be getting into something more than we expected here.
Interesting. Let's see what happens. I mean, what do we got to lose right now? Wait more. Yep.
Filling space before you is an enormous artifact more than 5 kilometers long and about 1 kilometer in diameter. Regularly spaced around its waist are bumps and other odd protrusions. You cannot see the aft end, but the fore end sports a glass or a crystal dome almost 100 meters across. There is a brief burn as the ship matches course with the artifact. You are hanging in space about 0.5 kilometer away from the waist of the object. The Star-Cross's engines are shut down. The computer speaks. Program completed. We are being scanned by low-level radiation, awaiting instructions.
Like computer dock with or scan it. Maybe. Gotta do the comma too. Gotta do the comma.
Yeah.
As a command. Okay. Maybe just do examine object. Yeah, we are stopped. We can. Yeah, and we can get up now.
You're on your feet again. As the object rotates below, the features of a different area become visible through the viewport. There is an area with a blue dome below. Near the dome is a spherical object, which just might be a spaceship. It is held down by silvery ropes. Okay, I want to look in this space again.
Yeah.
So we have port, starboard, and out.
Yeah, so we can go east more.
Okay. Let's just go east. So this cubicle is used for storage. The only exit is to port. Hanging on a rack is your spacesuit. A safety line hangs on the wall.
I bet
so
you...
Take spacesuit.
Yeah.
Take safety line.
We're gonna have to attach it. Like, we'll have to attach it to those ropes.
Alright, can we keep going east?
Nope. So just west.
What?
Oh.
Below is an area with a red dome, which has no ship near it. Suddenly, an odd protrusion near the red dome splits open, and a huge articulated metal tentacle issues from it at great speed. It approaches the ship and delicately wraps itself around the hull. You are smashed against the bulkhead as the tentacle accelerates star-crossed to the artifact's speed of rotation. Inexorably, your ship is drawn toward the dome. When you are a few tens of meters away, 3 smaller tentacles issue forth and grapple the ship solidly to the surface of the artifact. The large tentacle retreats into the housing, which closes. Unfortunately, the accelerations involved were tremendous, and being smashed into the walls didn't help your condition either. You have died.
So I'm guessing we need to be seatbelted still.
I think
That's what it's saying.
Before we go, we want to get the spacesuit.
Yeah. So restart. Yes. All right. So get up.
1 second.
Oh yeah. There you go. Get up. Okay. And then east. Yep. And then east. Get spacesuit and line. Safety line. There you go. Now west. Right. Turn off alarm. Yeah. All right. So look at the console or whatever it was, the detector. UM12. So sit. You want to sit first and buckle up. UM12. Okay. So it's computer, comma. Range is 100. Comma. Theta is 345. Comma. Phi is 107.
It was confirm what?
Confirm new course. And then we can wait. You wanna save?
Once we get there.
Okay. We're there now. But you want to wait until we stop moving, or do you want to save right now? I think we should save now. Tentacles. Oh God.
Oh, why? Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we've stopped moving now.
Okay.
Oh wait,
I want to just sit here and wait.
Wait, yeah. Stay buckled up and everything. Hold on. Up. This is the area of the yellow dome. We didn't see this. The surface of the object here looks damaged and scorched and is littered with tangled debris. This area has a green dome and a long silvery spaceship tethered nearby. So we have a red, a green. Okay, here we go. See, we had to stay buckled. As the object rotates below, the features of a different area become visible through the viewport. Below is an area with a red dome, which has no ship near it. Suddenly, an odd protrusion near the red dome splits open, and a huge articulated metal tentacle issues from it at great speed. Yeah, so it grabs the ship and pulls it in, and it docks it. You're slammed against your seat as the tentacle accelerates the star-crossed to the artifact's speed of rotation. Inexorably, your ship is drawn toward the dome. When you are a few tens of meters away, 3 smaller tentacles issue forth and grapple the ship solidly to the surface of the artifact. The large tentacle retreats into its housing, which closes. You are disoriented. Now that you are attached to the artifact, which is rotating up and down, have taken on new meanings. Your sense of balance tells you that your ship is clinging to the underside of some enormous object, and if you aren't careful, you will fall up. Now refers to the center of the object, down to the immensities of space. So up will put us to the ship. Down is away from the ship. The thing. Click.
Get down.
Sure. Or stand. Okay.
Okay.
It's just letting us know that means that because this thing is rotating, up means towards the center of the sphere, and down is away from the sphere.
I found our lantern, John.
Breathing internal oxygen. Oh boy. All right. So. Oh.
Okay. What?
Oh, nothing. So let's go.
So, do we want to go out?
We gotta wear the spacesuit though.
Yeah. Okay. So put it back on.
Yeah. And then out. Open. Yeah, door. Okay.
Airlock. This is the airlock of the Starcross. The inner door is open. Okay. Close inner door.
Smart.
Okay.
Open outer door.
Open outer door. Okay.
And then out.
Out.
So hold on.
So you exit gingerly, climbing up to the surface of the artifact, where your magnetic boots hold you securely as you hang upside down. Red dock. This is a docking port color-coded in red. All around are strange protrusions, one of which could be a hook for a safety line.
That you want to do that. You want to attach the hook.
Yep. Okay.
And attach safety line to suit, because it's only attached to the hook. There you go.
Okay. So the surface here is metallic, but gets stony further from the dock. On one side down is your ship, tethered to the surface of the artifact by thick silvery ropes. On the other up is a large dome with an airlock. A round metal sculpture or relief covers part of the airlock door. It is made up of thousands of tiny hexagonal columns which extend various lengths from the surface, making a three-dimensional representation. You can examine it more closely to see more details. Examine. What is it? It's a
relief.
Hexagonal column.
It's examine relief.
A closer examination reveals that there are exactly 10 circular bumps or columns on the sculpture. The first is large and centrally located. The second through 10th or what? The second through
10th bumps.
Oh, okay. I'm understanding it. Okay, the second through 10th are smaller and scattered at various distances and orientations. As you go outward from the large bump in the center, there are 4 small bumps, 2 rather large ones, 2 medium-sized ones, and then a small one again. That is a puzzle. I don't know.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna draw this. 10 circular bumps on columns on the sculpture.
Mm-hmm.
A round metal sculpture or relief covers part of the airlock door. That's gonna open the door, right?
Yeah.
So let's take a look at this thing. It's circular, and thousands of tiny columns which extend various lengths of surface. A closer examination reveals that there are exactly 10 circular bumps or columns on the sculpture. The first is large and centrally located. 1. The second through 10th are smaller and scattered at various distances and orientations. As you go outward from the large bump in the center, there are 4 small bumps, 2 rather large ones, 2 medium size, and then a small one again. Wait, so as you go outward from the large bump in the center, small, 4, 2, and 2. Okay. Out in space. Okay, so large bump at the center. 4 small bumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two large ones. 2 medium. Okay. And then a small one again. Okay. So, you want to touch the bumps. Touch.
Well, it doesn't.
Oh. Filling with the metal relief has no effect. Turn the relief. Okay, you can't turn that. Let's just open the airlock door and see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, look again for me. Let's take a look at everything.
So we have a round mixture that we can take a look at. Let's see if we can go north.
Yeah.
Safety line prevents you from leaving, as it is only about 5 meters long.
Okay, let's detach the safety line and then go north and see what happens. Okay, then go north.
Okay.
I bet you it's gonna be like game over, but east. Oh, that's back. We're back in. Yeah. Can you go up? Open outer door. Oh, we're back in. That's the ship.
All
Okay.
right. So the question is, John,
Yeah.
do you have the mental wavelength
Type
to
it
solve a puzzle
inventory.
right now?
Do inventory. Let's see what we have on ours.
We have tape deck.
Turn on the tape
Oh.
player. Now play tape library. Okay.
The player picks a recently referenced selection. This is a discussion of contemporary trends in literature.
Okay. I want you to examine the relief again.
Okay. So we have 10 circular bumps or columns on the sculpture.
So, touch first column.
All of the hexagons extend to full length, then retract into the surface, leaving the sculpture completely smooth.
Now we can open the door.
No, we can't.
Now look at the relief. Pick up the relief. No.
I think that's like set in the wall. I wonder if this is a fail state?
You think so?
Well, like, I don't know what I would do.
Okay, so restore. We're gonna try to touch the other ones now. It's like touch second column. Okay, so restore. I think I've got this. You ready?
Do we have to, like, touch them in ascending size?
No. You need to touch them. So touch 10th column. Ah, it's not right.
Okay, 1 second. Let's look at... Well, let's restore. Okay. So the 2nd through 10th are smaller and scattered at various distances and orientations. As you go outward from the large bump in the center, there are 4 small bumps, 2 rather large ones, and 2 medium-sized ones, then a small one again.
Okay. So what we need to do then is there's an order that we have. It's a combination.
Yeah.
But we have to kind of figure out what it is. And so I have it mapped out here, right? So you have the largest one in the center. And then the next 4 bumps are small.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next 2 are large. And the next 2 are medium. And then 1 small. And so,
I wonder if we touch the next largest one.
yeah. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Touch the 6th column.
Nope.
Then do the 7th. Restore and do the 7th.
What is the 7th one?
It's another medium size.
I see.
Okay, so it's not the mediums. Okay, so we have. Hold on. So let's just start with. Let's go in. Sakanika says a pair of star-crossed lovers. Sakanika, how are you today, good sir? It's good to see you, my friend.
Hello.
We're playing Starcross. This is already becoming quite a. So let's just try to brute force this at least to get a better understanding of this. So touch the touch the second relief. Touch the second column.
Have.
Oh, touch the 3rd column.
We're just touching phallic symbols.
Yep, and restore. 4th. What you been up to, Sakanako? It's good to see. We beat now 4 Infocom games.
Wait. A tiny column made up of only 1 hexagon appears at about the same distance from the center as the first large bump.
On. Okay, so a tiny column made up of only 1 hexagon appears at about the same distance from the center as the first large bump. I've been thinking a lot about
the first
how
large bump in the center.
Something that's really simple to implement will feel fun and intuitive. So the first large bump would be the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th column. So touch the 5th column and see what happens.
1 second, let's save.
Save it as something different. Yeah. Touch the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th column. Or yeah, the 6th. Yeah, 6th. Okay, so it's not that. All right, so touch the first one and see what happens. Okay, so that's not it. Sakanaga says, I looked up the Infocom Z machine system, but it was more like a straight-up programming language. I thought it would be more about the text, but it isn't. Look up Sakanakau. Look up, it's called something else now.
Did I misspell 11?
Hold on. I gotta look this up for Inform. Look up Inform 7. That's what it is. Inform 7 programs it like a talking language. No, because there's no 11th. There's only 10.
Well, they just added a new one, didn't they?
No, that's a hexagon.
Okay. So what was the... So we touched the 4th one and we got input. What was the 4th one?
So when we touched the 4th one, it said that a hexagon appeared, extending as roughly the same size as the first large bump.
No, what I'm asking is, was the 4th one a medium, small, big?
Small. It's the last of the small.
Okay.
So then try the 9th after that. Nope.
Dang it.
Let's look, Nick. Let's just go one at a time. Let's brute force this. Then go to touch second column. Nope. We're brute forcing it. Touch third column. Nope. Let's touch the fourth one again and see what happens. Okay, so that's not the answer. So, sixth column. We did the fifth already.
Oh, did we?
Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, touch the fifth one. We did touch the sixth. Nope. Okay. Nope. So then eighth and then ninth.
Thanks. 1 second. My brain is farting on how to spell eighth, which is silly.
I think that's how you spell eighth. Touch.
Nope, I'm missing the H.
Oh. There you go. Nope. Then ninth. Then do the 10th. Okay, so there's something else here then. So we need to restore back to the before this.
1 second, but
Oh, look at the relief again. Examine relief. Skanako says, though the other part of this is I want to make something for Apple II. Ah, there lies the challenge. There's also a tiny bump about the same distance from the center as the first large bump. So, touch tiny bump. There we go. The sculpture flattens out completely except at the former location of the tiny bump where a hexagonal rod of black crystals extruded. Take the rod. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we just needed to touch one of them.
We had to find.
How...
I bet you, Nick. I bet you. We're gonna get to other airlocks that are gonna be presented in a similar way, and it's going to be a sort of map.
Okay.
I think that's what's gonna happen. So we have the black crystal.
Do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it, the black rod. Okay. Alright. So now that we've entered... Hold on. Go back here. Red dock goes into... red airlock. Or... Red airlock? Yep. Okay. The inner door leading up to the interior is closed and the outer door... Okay, so... Okay, whoa, hold on, Nick. You're going really quick here. Enter.
Yeah.
Up to the interior is closed and the outer door... Okay, so up takes us into... the red hall. Okay. Ooh. This way tries to stop himself from making Rod jokes. In Rod we trust. Take it off and see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about.
Just do it. We saved.
Okay. So apparently it's not a problem.
Slightly sweet. This is a wide room with corridors leading in 4 directions and a ladder down to the airlock. The lighting is poor. as though the lights were worn out. Halfway up the walls are planters full of wilted plants.
I'll look at plants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at planters.
Look at planters.
Planters as described. Okay. So 4 directions. So north, south, east, and west. So let's go west first.
Blue Hall. A ring corridor joins the blue here. The blue hull here. There is an entrance, presumably, for the blue docking area below and also a way up.
Ring corridor joins the blue hall here. There's an entrance, presumably for the blue docking area below, and is also a way up. So go down. There's a ship that was attached to the blue one.
Well,
Let's see. No, you gotta go in first.
oh, sorry.
Down.
Blue airlock. This is the main airlock for the blue docking port. The inner door leading up to the interior is open, and the outer door leading down to the surface is closed.
Down.
Okay, so hook to airlock.
No, attach line to hook.
Attach line to hook. Okay, so blue dock. You're viewing this area color-coded in blue through the first of several transparent bubbles connecting the dock with a large spherical object tethered by silvery ropes. The blue airlock dome is behind you, and the spherical spaceship is aft of here.
It's
There's
down. So
Mhm.
if you go down, you'll go into the spaceship.
Okay, so I will unattach.
Let's just see what happens when you go down.
You leave the half-secured safety line behind. Bubbles. This is a series of plastic bubbles connecting the blue airlock with a spherical spaceship docked aft of here. The bubbles are made of a thick material which is nonetheless transparent.
Bubbles. Okay.
Okay.
A thick material which is nonetheless transparent. Can you take a bubble? Enter bubble?
You hit your head against your... I think we can't interact with this just yet.
Go south.
What?
Aft is south.
Yeah, so you are within a huge bubble, so we can't enter them apparently, never mind.
Yep.
Transparent from the side. The interior is crisscrossed with wire webbing, so that an agile creature could move around using only the wires. Objects are stuck in the wires in various out-of-reach places. The whole impression is of a rather untidy spiderweb. The connection to the artifact is at the forward end of the sphere.
North.
Crouched in the center of the sphere, where the wires converge, is a creature resembling a giant spider. A closer look reveals that it is not an insect, but rather a multi-legged endoskeletal mammal. It has huge eyes and impressive grinding teeth. It grips the wires with many tiny fingers and gazes at you with almost hypnotic intensity. The spider draws forth an object from a wire clump. He fiddles with it, and a voice issues from it. "Greetings, creature from Earth. Are you afraid of me? Come closer, I won't harm you." The spider tells you his name is Gurthark Tun Besnap, or something that. Like yourself, he landed here to explore. He failed to control the artifact before it left his system, and has been stranded here for centuries. He sighs. "It's getting a little boring. The other inhabitants of this place are not too stimulating. The computer was some company until it malfunctioned. When we began to approach your system, I got excited. A whole new culture to learn. The end of boredom for a while, at least. I fed your language to my translator from your radio broadcasts and have eagerly awaited your arrival. He grins broadly, a fairly horrific sight.
Okay.
Run away.
No, look.
From spider.
Form spider.
What?
Look again. Look.
Oh.
Okay.
Any of the good book lately? Oh, any good books lately?
Yeah. Approach spider.
Do you remember what direction he is? Is it north? John? John? Oh, there you are. Are you okay?
It's a kind of go. Thank you so much, my friend. Far too kind.
Oh.
Thank you. Celebratory Bobs for Sakana Cow. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Man.
Oh,
5 months.
I'm not sure if you could hear me, but I was very panicked because the only thing I heard was and I thought something had happened to you.
Olimpa! I like the. Are you okay? Then hug spider. Let's hug the spider. Okay. So let's see. Hold on. Interiors.
Again, Infocom does not know love.
At the forward into the sphere. So go south.
The spider settles along the wires towards you. He asks what astrological sign
Oh, he's gonna fuck us. Just like get fuck spider. Say Virgo.
This is the first time, John, that you've ever told me to fuck a thing. I'm doing it. Fuck spider.
Oh, it doesn't know the word.
Oh, losers.
That's the kind of go. He could not hear the music. This is the beauty of this. Nick could not hear the music.
I could not hear the music. I had no. All of a sudden, he was silent, and I was confused.
Let's look around again, or wait. I just want to see what he does. Okay. Views on the Luna City Manifesto. I disclile. It is not that advanced. Hold on. Give your tapes to him.
Oh, I like that. The spider examines the tape player and discovers the controls. A random song begins playing. Agitated, he fiddles with the controls again, and a lecture begins. He becomes even more agitated. What a wonderful gift, human! This will alleviate my boredom for a while. Your culture is young, but you have amassed enough of interest to keep me sane for a few more years. I thank you. He fishes in a pouch and comes up with something. Perhaps you may find some use for this. I long ago grew bored with such baubles. He tosses a yellow crystal rod at your feet. Okay.
Get the rod.
So take that.
Sakanako
We're gonna need
says.
that to get into the thing.
Says, I ended up playing the original Ultima on Apple II over the past few days, and I was totally spellbound by it. I still kind of reeling from the experience. Tell me, Sakanako, how you are feeling about the original Ultima. So Ultima 1 through 3 are pretty... They're okay. Right? Ultima 4, I don't know if you've played Ultima 4. Ultima 4 is when things explode. 1 is an enjoyable kind of a grindy RPG. It's got a progression. It's interesting. Oh, Sakanakau, I'm not going to say anything, but just that Ultima 4, nothing is like it. You've never played a game like Ultima 4. Straight up. Revolutionary. So what happens is 1 through 3 are an original trilogy, and they kind of exist outside of themselves, outside of the rest of the series. Their events are later tied into the stories of the later games, but they aren't as crucial as what happens in the events of 4 through 9. 4 through 9 is all interwoven and referenced and important to each other. But that does not make 1 through 3 a bad experience. Not in the slightest. They're very engaging and very interesting for what they do. They're very wild. They do some crazy things. I highly recommend it. I haven't beaten 4 or any of them, but I have played through a bunch of 4, and it is on my list of stuff I must do. Over the past couple of years, I've been seeing a lot of stories about Ultima 3 specifically being a tremendous influence on other games. 4 is the one that really is. And congrats on the Apple II. I have a 2GS. I just need a monitor and a disk drive, and I will be ready to go on my Apple 2GS. 3 isn't... They're getting it mixed up with 4. 4 is really the one that is the influences other games in a monumental way. I think that people always talk about 3 because 3 was made on the NES, and so people think that that's the one. It's not, but it's good. They're not getting it mixed up. The stories were about 3 specifically. I don't know. 3 doesn't do anything that is in any way like revolutionary. 4 very much is revolutionary in how its game design is. It's fascinating. It's super fascinating. But I'm not trying to deter you in the slightest. I'm not trying to deter you in the slightest because I think that the Ultima series in general should be experienced by all. It is fantastic, and I highly recommend it, and I can't wait to go through them myself from beginning to end.
Is that on the list, Sean?
It's on the list.
I've no idea what you're talking about, so I didn't know you could still connect an Apple II. I mean, it makes sense that you can, but like, does it need dial-up? What?
No, Nick. Sakanako, forgive my friend and his naive ways. Ignorant. He's an academic, but not in the computer world. Ultima Online for Apple II.
I actively study ancient dead people.
Well, I mean, the Commodore 64 has an MMO, Sakanako, so why not the Apple II, right?
I understand pottery sherds. I do not get computers.
Yes.
They're beyond me.
Okay, Nick. So I think that's all we needed from this guy. Let's go up. Or north. Sorry, north.
North.
Okay, and
That's
then
into the booble.
Then up.
And then up. Oh wait.
Oh,
no.
then north.
North.
Sorry. There you go.
So take line. Open.
Yeah, Nick. It was not always an MMO. It was a single-player game series away from the MMO. Yeah, Ultima 1 through 7 were done before Ultima Online, and then 8 and 9 came out after the fact.
Okay, so there isn't... Okay. Because I was going to say there would have to be some, like, server support for an MMO to continue to exist, and if it was on the Apple II, I just can't envision.
Apple II, I don't think had a modem, but the Commodore 64 did. The Commodore 64 was like kind of the beginning of the internets. There were modems? Oh, okay, there were. Okay, I stand corrected. Skanako knows more about this than I do. I know the Apple 2GS, I think, had the ability to dial up to something. Why did we leave the hat?
I'm
Oh,
so
no, because look, you have to take the line and not attach it to the hook. It's still attached to the hook. You're grabbing the end that is not attached.
I see.
Yeah. I was amazed, Sakanakawa, about the when Kigov talked to me about the Apple II having the ability to have games on tapes, like the tape thing. I don't know if the Apple II GS has that, because I don't see anything of that sort on it. But that is amazing to me. On actual like cassette tapes. Oh, that's cool. When it says which airlock do you mean, the blue outer door or the blue inner door? And you did that, it just said outer door, and it did. It didn't do that for Zork, by the way.
I think in Zork 2 it would sometimes work.
Maybe.
Where it would be like, what did you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in the blue hall. The only way to now, I think, is just east.
East.
Now look in the red hall. I think there's rooms in each direction, so go east.
Yeah. What?
What?
Outskirts of village. This is the edge of a populated area growing denser as you move starboard. Primitive huts line the corridor, which is blocked ahead by a palisade built of mud and wood. An open gate. These are my people. I study these people. An open gate guarded by several spear-bearing aliens leads into the structure. A small crowd of aliens has gathered to watch you. They resemble human-sized weasels. Their bodies are thin, flexible, and covered with several colors of hair. There are all sizes of and ages, and the stronger ones are armed with spears, knives, and other nasty hardware. They gesture in a way intended to show friendship. They bare their huge razor-sharp teeth. The smaller ones are hustled away, but almost immediately begin to sneak back. I'm a little nervous about them. It says that they're trying to express friendship, but we literally read the thing that when they smile, it's often not true.
No, it was telling you that your smile, each
Might
alien
freak them
does things differently. And
Should I?
sure. Smile, though your heart is breaking.
I love that song, John.
I have no idea what you're doing. So go east.
It's a Nat King Cole song. Smile. Also, Jimmy Durante, I think, sings it at some point. Village center, the section of the hall is filled with primitive huts of various sizes. They are so close they almost form a single large warren with many entrances. The only way to continue down the corridor is through this warren. Many aliens are milling about, of all sizes and colors of fur.
Okay. So enter Warren. Or enter. Then east.
In the warren, there is an earth and reed burrow within the warren. There are many aliens here, going about their business. The younger ones stare at you and make funny noises. There are passages all over the place and a constant traffic in and out.
Okay.
Look at younger aliens.
Go north.
North. In the warren, this is an earth and reed burrow within the
Oh,
warren.
it's a maze.
It's a maze with twisty little passages, John.
Shit.
What if we go south and then
That's
west?
a new one, though, Nick. Yep.
I don't like it. I'm gonna
Okay, just restore. Let's not go here. Go west. Go
Okay.
north.
I feel like we need to brighten up the lights.
Oh, for the plants?
Yeah.
I bet you're right. Go, so let's see. Go north again. And again, just keep going north. Okay, so it's 2 red halls.
So east and west probably. With smaller corridor curves away on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the outer
Green
ring.
hall. So the green hall ends here at a ring corridor. The planters are well tended. Okay.
So can you go south now? Yeah. So this is a curving ring within a ring, you know?
Yeah.
Just keep going south. That's the outskirts of the village.
Okay.
Hold on.
So
if you go south again. And I'm past it. Okay. So now go west and go north and go west. Oh, wait, what?
Can't go west.
It's a different outskirts of the village? Okay. So that's interesting. Okay, so then go west now. Now go west.
Room on ring 2. The ring corridor here has an exit forward to a large open area. There is fresh dirt scattered about and an acrid smell.
Forward would be north. North is forward.
Zoo. This is a port to starboard corridor lined with small cages. The bars of the cages are bands of force, detectable only by slight shimmer. They produce in the air. Sorry, that was a weird way to read that. And are non-working on most of the cages. A few cages are still on and contain the dried up carcasses of strange animals. Oh, that's sad.
Go west where skies are blue. Go west in the open air. Go west where skies are blue. Go west. That is what you're gonna do.
Broken cage. This cage was apparently forced by its inhabitants before the general deterioration of the zoo equipment. The force projectors are ripped out of their mountings and smashed against the bulkhead, and the whole cage is scratched and dented, as though many enraged creatures pounded on it violently for many weeks. There is a somewhat chewed sign to one side of the cage.
Read the sign.
Sign. What?
Read
Okay,
sign.
fine.
Yeah.
Read sign. The sign, a liquid crystal display, is oddly in English. Common Grus, Gru vulgaris. The common Gru, an inhabitant of the dark underground passages of a forgotten planet, is here exhibited for your pleasure at a typical family group. Note, particularly the slavering fangs, which reach some impressive size in the adults. Feeding the Grus is not recommended. Does that mean if there is not a light source, John, we have to worry about being consumed by a Gru?
I don't think so, but maybe. So then go east. And then
our score is 75, by the way.
That's not bad. What's the hit type score?
400.
We still got a long way to go. North. Okay. So then go east.
So the force projectors here aren't working, but the cage is nonetheless inhabited by many creatures who resemble crosses between a rat and an ant. They are multi-legged with chitinous shells and pincers around their mouths, but they have long rat-like tails and sparse tufts of hair.
No.
Some of them are armed with tiny spears and walk precariously on their hind legs. In one corner is a very large mud and stick nest. The nest is constructed of all sorts of odds and ends, including a red rod.
Oh, we need that red rod.
Yeah, they're in the mud near one of the entrances of the nest.
Can you get the rod?
I'm assuming not. Take rod. As you reach for the red rod, a rat ant pokes its head out of the nest and snaps at you with its needle-sharp mandibles. You draw back just in time.
Enter nest?
Oh god, we're gonna die, John. This is gonna be like the beginning of Jurassic Park Lost World, where that little girl, John. You hit your head against the nest as you attempt to speed. Okay.
So go north? Northwest?
Oh, really?
Oh, they don't have corners there, so these are all north, south, east, and west.
That's good to know.
It was a Village People song first. Ooh. So yeah, go east.
East?
Yeah. So look again. Type look. Let's see. The cages by many creatures resemble cross between a rat and an ant.
I assume we have to get some pesticide or something.
Yeah, and they're small too. The air has become quite thin. Go west.
Are we wearing the spacesuit?
No,
Are you sure?
you took it off with the one part.
Well, yeah, but then
We're not wearing it.
Okay.
So go west. And then south. And then go west again. Blue Hall. Then go west again.
John!
Go east.
No. I want to see it happen.
Would you
This
save
might
west?
also be... I don't know. Let's go east. Save.
Brew.
Time. Okay. West.
Yep. Wait.
West. East.
Wait.
Wait. Wait.
Look.
Wait.
Go south. Go south. Stop. Go south.
Oh no, a lurking glue. Yes! I'm
It
so
does, Sakanako. There was a cage that said that they'd collected a family of grus in the zoo and they'd escaped. You hear, if that is the right word, an expressionless voice. It seems to be inside your head. This is not promising. The candidate does not deserve another chance, but the instructions are explicit. There are not even any more docking ports. They would be disappointed if they knew. You wake to a brief glimpse of a pallet, on which you are lying, surrounded by metallic threads. The whole apparatus begins to vibrate, and you feel very dizzy. As you lose consciousness, you realize that you can't see the rest of your body. There's a feeling of dislocation, and then, look. You're in the red hall.
Okay.
So restore.
We lost 10 points. Do we want to call it there, John?
Yeah, let's call it there, Nick. It's past our time. So, okay, folks, I'm gonna be gone. Hold on, let me give you permission to kind of go. Hold on. Permit. Boom. Post it. I'm gonna be gone all next week. So I will be back. Oh. Ooh, my. That is very sexual.
Indeed.
That's very cool. I love it. I love it. So I'm going to be gone for a week. I'll be back again Friday night for more Interactive Fiction Fridays with Nick. Nick, is that okay? Are you able to do this?
Yeah, I should be for at least the foreseeable future.
Hi, Nick.
Hi.
So we'll do that. And then every other day, Saturdays, Mondays, and Wednesdays, we're going to be playing Psychonauts. Because Psychonauts 2 comes out. I'm very excited. It's coming out soon, and I gotta do Rhombus of Ruin as well. So,
but while John is gone, if you want a little bit more of John and me, make sure to listen to the Litter of Pixel podcast, which will land tomorrow.
you're such a shill.
I am, because I'm very proud of our product, John. It cures many ailments, including being consumed by grooves.
This is true.
I'm just saying, if you bring the Litter of Pixel podcast with you, it bores them to sleep.
It's true.
And prevents them from consuming your flesh. So, keep it on at all times.
Okay, well, let's go find somebody to raid. And then we will bid a fond adieu. Who was on? Tell me, who is here? All right. Let's see who's going on here. Let's go raid Necromancer Ellie. They're playing Portal 2. So let's go say hi to them. Haven't raided them in a long time. And they're we support puzzle people. Alright, thank you so much for hanging out, Sakanakao. And everybody for hanging out. Thank you, Nick, of course, for playing with me. So we beat a game tonight. We moved on to the next one. We got some maps. Oh, it's quite a map. So I'll be back next week, Friday. Taking a week off. Going on vacation up north with the family. So have a good night, everybody. Goodbye.
Good night, everyone. Bye. I have no idea if you could see me.
They can. Goodbye.
Bye.